Hello and welcome back to No Man's Sky. Ever noticed how beautiful the music can be here? Almost reminded me a little bit of Last of Us there in like one or two tones. Anyways, I hope you're having a great day, evening, morning, wherever you are. Let's get back into No Man's Sky. It's a little bit of a bonus stream today. I had some time, which I don't usually have on Fridays, so I wanted to get back into No Man's Sky and, well, continue playing. There's still a bunch that I need to do. Basically followed the main quest to the point where they want you to expand your base, which I'm currently doing. I flew back to the I was currently, I have visited 3 solar systems, and I went back to the second one that I visited in order to build my base there, because it had a bunch of planets that I wasn't on yet. And last time I found a really, really beautiful planet in this very system that I wanted to build my base on, but unfortunately it had aggressive sentinels, and they were a bit more aggressive than I expected them to be, quite honestly. Like, they literally shot me on sight, and, well, unfortunately you can't really get away from them, right? They'll just always spawn next to you wherever you are, wherever you decide to land, so that wasn't an option. But one of the other planets in the same system has, well, this, what looks to be a very, very interesting underwater world. With like big lakes and these old-looking tree things. It was pretty cool. So I landed on this island basically, and now I'm trying to build a home here with all the things that I need to do. So if we go into my log here, expand and staff your new home. So we need to build a bunch of things and then also hire staff. And that's what I want to do. But one big thing before I do that was that I needed, well, first of all, I need glass, I think, because that's something that you need for a lot of base building stuff. So I think, let's see, this is what I'm supposed to build, but I'm also going to, oh yeah, there's also this happening sometimes. So there are these weird, whatever this is, creatures, and I think they're attacking me and then exploding. I don't know. I now have a bunch of like meat chunks in my inventory, I think, that I collected last time, like 35. You get like 5 per explosion, so I don't exactly know how they work. I think they're like bugging themselves out of the water, or maybe they're invisible. I don't really understand, but yeah, from time to time they just seem to fly next to me and explode. We'll see about that. Maybe I'll have to move my base further away from the water later on. I don't really know, but whatever. Hopefully that won't be a problem moving forward. But since I did visit that other planet last time, I got a bunch of these salvage glass and other things from the sentinels that I killed there. So I want to take a look at those and then sell a bunch of stuff as well. So I need to go back to the starbase of the system and do that. One other thing that I'm also, I think, looking at, or that I need to build basically, is, because the quest also wants me to do that, I'm going to build the cylindrical room here somewhere on the island. I was thinking about somehow building a landing pad, like on the water. I don't know if that's going to be something that I can do, like if it'll work, but I'll try to do it. And then obviously I need a teleporter and like solar panels and stuff, so hopefully I can do that as well. Battery. There's a bunch of stuff that I want to do. And right, I need to buy a bunch of glass. I'm probably just going to buy you know, as much as I can, because I can get the carbon. The carbon should be easy enough to acquire here on the planet. The ferrite dust hopefully shouldn't be an issue either, but I need a bunch of glass. And then beyond that, I think I have everything, hopefully, for at least what the quest is demanding from me. And then as soon as you build the teleporter, it'll also be easier to come back to the planet's surface and whatnot. Yeah, last time I parked my ship like a little bit further away, I think. The thing is, I don't really want to, like, destroy this island more than I have to. I think I kind of plan to flatten this little tongue of land, basically, but keep the rest of the island intact as far as I can, especially with, like, the trees and stuff. So whenever I want to get more materials, I think I'll have to move back to, well, it's basically the mainland on this island, right? The mainland on this island. The mainland on this planet. See, did I open these boxes last time? Ooh, that's a new one. Also, there's like 14 different species here, I think. Hey, more life support gel. Yeah, I don't really want to destroy more than I have to on the on this island, or rather, I don't want to destroy anything at all on this island. So, we'll see, I guess. Also, by the way, can I somehow take a look at what this symbol means on my HUD? Custom marker, guidance system, sodium, copper, ancient bones. I don't know what this like ball-looking thing in the right lower corner of my HUD actually means. I think that has something to do with this planet. I think it mentioned, yeah, because it... Does it mean that my jetpack is, like, worse here on this planet for some reason? I don't fully understand how that works, to be honest. Oh well. Let's go back to the space station. And... wait, let's see. So first of all, these are the planets of the system. Last time there was one radioactive one that was also kind of interesting. Might want to go back to that at some point. This was the planet that is really, really cool. It has like what seems like luminescent purple flowers. Looked really, really beautiful, but unfortunately it has aggressive sentinels as well. And then we had like two sort of, this is a desolate planet. This is called a terraforming catastrophe. I have no idea why. It's basically also a barren planet. It's basically a barren ice planet, more or less. That's the one that I'm currently on. It's called a cloudy planet for some reason. I don't know. And then we had this, which was basically a volcanic world, which also looked really, really awesome. So, you know, all things considered, the system itself is pretty awesome, I thought. It's called Abu Daris. I'm just gonna stick to the names that they chose. I think that's pretty awesome. What's going on with the music? Holy shit. Yeah, ferrite dust should be available everywhere, right? Abundant mineral material found in rock formations. Yeah, okay. So, except for the glass, which for some reason, at least currently, I don't have any way to purchase a like a blueprint for that. I would like to craft that myself, but maybe they'll force me to buy it every time. I don't really understand whether or not that's going to be a thing. Why have I not read this? Mission board? Yeah, I mean, I know about that. But anyways, let's go to the space station. Hopefully this time I can actually travel there without being shot at, which was a big thing that happened all the time last stream. It's basically constantly being shot at. That was really, really annoying. Also, I think I need more gold, right? Wasn't there something that I needed gold for? I still have a bunch of gold in my inventory, but I might need more gold. So maybe when I fly back, I can grab a bunch of gold. Because now currently my inventory is really messy. There's a lot of stuff that I need to get rid of. Seems like the space station is actually pretty far away. That's the only thing that's slightly annoying about this planet, I think, is that it's technically the furthest one away from everything else, but... Is there actually a way to, like, log on to asteroids or something? I don't think so, right? Ooh. What's in here? Oh, that's silver. Okay. Yeah, I think I do still have just a tiny bit of, you know, space in my inventory.
Hostile scan detected.
See, it's just a constant thing now. I mean, I do have a bunch of stuff in my inventory, right? So...
Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching. Technology recharging.
Oh, he has a lot of health. I think there were a bunch of guys helping me. So thanks, guys. I think that's now because my standing, or at least as far as I understand, my standing's fairly good now with these guys. So that might be a thing that's happening. Can you see that somewhere? 6 planets. Conflict level stable. Dominant life form Viking. And I think... Comrade, yeah. So I have a pretty good standing with them, which I think might mean that that they'll help me. Ooh, Twitch, what's going on? Twitch is showing me an unstable bitrate for some reason. Wait, anomaly? Iron-bound relic? What was that? Why did it just disappear? Is that a bug, or... What does that mean? Wait, is this even the entrance? No. That's the entrance. Oopsie. Well, it looks very similar, to be fair. Twitch, what's going on? I'll just reload my panel real quick here. It's just saying something about an unstable frame rate. I'm not entirely sure why, but Hopefully that'll fix itself. I hope it doesn't crash the stream. That would really be quite annoying. Okay, let me just see. Let me double check whether or not I've actually done everything here. I always need to double check if I got the exosuit upgrade, but I'm pretty sure I did, yeah. I'm not entirely sure what parts the game sort of sometimes refreshes. Because I think when I went back to the space station, it refreshed the aliens that are on it, which, funnily enough, kind of makes sense, right? That they wouldn't always be the same. But I think as long as you stay within the system, they'll also stay the same. Or at least that's what it looks like. What's up with you? Nah, let's sell the gift. And learn a friendship symbol. Demand. Yeah, so I don't know how the game handles that type of stuff. Why is it still showing unstable frame rate? Broadcast? It's supposed to be fine though. At least according to the PS5. Okay. God, I have so much stuff in my inventory. Let's first sell the stuff that I definitely don't need, which is probably this. Allows big traders to release delightful incentives. So this type of stuff is just basically for increasing your standing, I think. So, and since increasing your standing seems quite easy anyways, I think that should be fine. Let me just double check here. Let me just open my Twitch app real quick and see what this looks like. I mean, the stream seems to be fine on my end. Don't know what Twitch is trying to tell me there, but oh well. Life support gel. More died. It is released from cadavers of dying creatures, can also be specifically cultivated. I don't think I need this right now. Launch fuel, signal booster. Technically, I also don't need the launch fuel anymore because I have the what are they called? The solar launch thrusters that are refueling themselves. But oh well. Process in a nutrient processor to generate edible products. Don't need that right now. Radon, odorless gas, frozen atmospheres. This gas is produced by the decay of other high energy elements. Doesn't really say anything else. Silver I'm gonna keep. I might need that for... I don't know, something, potentially. Let's sell this as well. Suspicious package. I don't know what this hex score is for. I don't want it, like, clogging up my inventory, but I kind of don't want to sell it either. Yeah, let's sell this stuff. Let's sell these. Let's use fluids. Bike and effigy. It's actually seems quite good to just straight up fight sentinels. I mean, it's not the most difficult thing ever, right? Fighting sentinels. So, I mean, if it gets you like valuable stuff, then why not? Prized by the Viking, pugnium is thought to share some essential properties with nanites. It hums in a sinister fashion upon contact with organic matter. This oily, unsettling liquid leaks from the circuitry of sentinels. You think I can do anything with this? Okay, can I actually buy... You can buy solar mirrors, interesting. Please tell me I can buy glass. Of course I can't. Are you serious? Where the hell am I supposed to get that from, though? Or is there a... Maybe... Maybe I should... Maybe I should start by just following up with the quests. Like, just do the quests and hopefully it'll show me, like, advanced technologies, I suppose. Why is it slightly turned... That's strange. It's sometimes turning the camera on its own? I don't know. Let's see. Let's open this up. A black market modification for the Starship defense shielding. The thing is with these things, right, sometimes you don't really... I think sometimes they're not really that good. So I think... Since I have so many of these, I probably just want to install the ones that I actually need and get rid of the ones, or disassemble the ones that that I don't need, right? Because then I can just like make more space available in my inventory, and I think that'll hopefully be a good thing. Yeah, so let's see. This is... I could also sell them for nanites, but then again, I don't really know what to do with my nanites quite, like, currently. I don't think that I actually, like, really want to do anything with them. Light market modification, module is flexible, and exact upgrade statistics are unknown. Improves ship strength for increased combat endurance. I probably want that, right? So this does what? Shield strength plus 17%. I was thinking of maybe getting rid of the rocket launchers because I have these, right? These infraknife accelerators, which basically, or not the rocket launchers. I wanted to get rid of the photon cannon because it seemed like it's the exact same thing. I don't know. The weird thing is this says dismantle and it tells me what I get for it. I think I can also dismantle this, but it doesn't really tell me what to get for it. Rewire technology to new inventory slot. A destructive Starship projectile launcher, weapon system for choice of the industrial trader and pirate alike. Yeah, let's try to get rid of this. Ah, okay. So you can't get rid of some basic modules. Well, that makes more sense now. So it doesn't, if it doesn't say anything about dismantling, then you can't actually get rid of it. Oh boy. Well, do I want to keep the shield strength upgrade then? Technically, this thing. This will give me back 2 wiring looms. And it says, enable the transport of matter as well as data. Starships fitted with such a device can send and receive products and substances to a user's exosuit over a long distance. I don't know if this just doesn't work correctly. Wait. The annoying thing about this, I think I'm going to Google this. The annoying thing about this is that it doesn't actually tell you how much further away, right? Because I felt like it didn't really increase the distance. Oh yeah, it seems fairly unusable. Okay, let me see. I'm in the wiki now. What is this fucking... I hate websites that don't work properly. What the fuck is this website? Seriously? I can't scroll the damn website. Fix your damn website. Now I can. Crafting. Teleport receiver is a Starship technology which increases ship material teleport range from 50 units to 146 units. It's basically 3 times as much, but not really all that much. Because I was thinking, when I first read this description, right, I was thinking that it might increase it by like a couple kilometers or something, right? Or maybe not a kilometer, but definitely very, very far away, right? Yeah. I think I'm gonna get rid of this because the wiring looms really, like the wiring looms, pretty expensive, and yeah, it's just not very good, unfortunately. Let me maybe, since these two things are here, let's put all the weapons in the technology thing for now. Okay, and then we'll move. Let's move this here. Shield strength plus 17%. Not the best thing ever, but, you know. What's this? Potential upgrades and wait. To the neutron cannon. That's... The neutron cannon is a ship cannon, correct? Wait, let me actually sort these. So this I don't need. What was this? I'm pretty sure that the other multi-tool also doesn't have a neutron cannon. Just has a projectile weapon. Right. For the Starship. Interestingly enough, this doesn't say Starship neutron cannon. So it might be... Wait, let me double check. Let's switch over my multi-tool. Bolt caster. No, this is called a bolt caster. Right. Cloaking device. Okay, that's not it then. Okay. So I definitely don't need that. The face beam I don't have either, right? I mean, this is infraknife accelerator, photon cannon, rocket launcher. The thing is, I could, in theory, install these technologies, and if I dismantle them, I get stuff, right? Or I could sell them for nanites. Sell at specialist technology merchants. Upgrade for the multi-tools weapon systems. This eerie glassy shard has been extracted from sentinel debris. Will not be known until after installation is complete. For the multi-tools weapon systems. I might want to move this over to my other multi-tool, to be honest. Let's actually move this here then. And this is another one for the neutron cannon. Let's actually try that. So if I install it... Oh, okay, yeah. So the neutron cannon is also for multi-tools. So I need to switch this over anyways in order to uninstall it, basically. Okay, fair enough. Photon cannon. That one I do have. Damage, fire rate, overheat times. What does this do? Fire rate plus 2%. Seriously? Okay. It's actually pretty cool that you can also get like wiring loom, cadmium, ion batteries. That's awesome. Starship face beam, so let's install this as well. What does this do? Heat dispersion plus 76%. Well, I'm not using the face beam, so... So this way you can get a bunch of wiring loom, which is really cool. And potentially other very beneficial materials. Can I, like, remove this? Yeah. Need to use that with the multi-tool. I'm still not really sure about this hex core thing. Let's move this over here. Doesn't really make sense since it's only one, but at least that way it doesn't clog up my inventory. So let's just extract these components. Wait, did it give me anything? Recover valuable items from Sentinel Scrap. Wait, what did I get? Oh, they can also give you nanites. Okay, fair enough. So it's random basically. Quantum computer, that's also pretty cool. Another quantum computer. More nanites, I guess. See, if these can give you nanites as well, it's kind of pointless to keep the technology upgrades. Oh, it moved another one. Okay. Multi-tool weapon upgrade, weapon upgrade. Why did it move it into my inventory? That's weird. Is there a sort function, by the way? Why is there no... I just realized this game doesn't have a sort function for your inventory, correct? I'm pretty sure, which is kind of crazy now that I think about it. Hey, magnetic resonator. What's this? Anomalous upgrade for the exosuit. Suit performance. Hydraulic wiring, antimatter. Cool. Kind of weird that there isn't a way for the game to display the things that you get in your inventory. You'd think that makes more sense, but oh well. Oh, 2 milestones at once, I think. Still incredibly weird to me that a bunch of the base milestones are still the same from when the game originally launched, and they haven't really like been adjusted at all. It's really strange, but oh well. Okay, this is exosuit stuff, and this is multi-tools weapons systems stuff, right? And neutron cannon. So let's switch over to the other multi-tool real quick, because that still has stuff to put these into. Let's see. This is for the exosuit, right? Let me see. So this thing has a bolt caster, barrel ionizer. So it's a powerful field ionizer, barrel bolt caster, recoil, burst cooldown, shots per burst. Okay, so that's pretty good. What is this? This sentinel modification for the multi-tool glows with a sinister purple light. Its circles shifting each time they are observed. Sleeping nanite foam floods the module, targeting reload time and fire rate. Reload time at 7%, fire rate plus 12%. So this just works with the bolt caster as well. Like that just works automatically. Suspicious black market for the neutron cannon. I don't know if these just straight up work. I think they should, right? I mean, suppose so. Okay. Well, that's pretty good if I decide to fight the Sentinels again. Okay, that's that dealt with. I just need more cargo space, basically, right? Which is why I wanted to get rid of all of this and make sure that, for example, I can move this to the ship. A bunch of wiring loom will definitely be very beneficial. The silver, let's keep the silver on the ship, right? And let's see what these do. Core health and fuel efficiency? Core health just seems to be pretty good, doesn't it? I don't know. Can I move this here? Oh, wait. Ah! Ooh. Oh, so the fuel efficiency would be for the hazard protection as well, right? Which is now why everything's connected. It's kind of strange that it didn't connect to this before, but it kind of connects these two, and then this connects to that one as well somehow. Definitely a strange way of showing that, but oh well. Plus 33% core health, plus 6% life support tanks. Not as good as the other ones, but also not bad. Well, shit. I guess I have to move the jetpack. Nope. Right. Why do I always press L1? Okay. Not that I really need all of that. I might want to just, and if I get more of these, I might just want to, delete another one because they're really like clogging up my inventory. Obviously, I don't know if I still need this, by the way, but I also don't really want to get rid of it. Device must have network connection to Artemis to function. I don't know, let's keep it as long as I'm still doing the main quest and stuff. Probably a better call. Unfortunately, I still feel like I don't really have that much cargo space, unfortunately. I mean, I have my starship, at least that has a bit more space now. So if I'm close to it while building... Well, wait, that weird symbol on the bottom right is still here. Why is that still here? Does it have something to do with the upgrades that I installed? Is that because I have, like, illegal upgrades or something? That's really a little bit of an issue that the game just, you need to... Red ball UI. I don't know if I find what I'm looking for, but was this red hexagon icon on the bottom right? It's the new cloaking device. What? I believe it means you have no personal shield. So it might have something to do with the multi-tool that I have that can actually cloak. So yeah, it might be connected to that somehow. I think it's bugged slightly though, because I switched over to my other multi-tool and it's still there, but I don't know. Also, while being here, do I have any access to instruction pods? What is this? Why does it show me this? I've never seen this. Why are there parts that I have never seen? Something needed. There's also no way to filter this stuff, right? That's really annoying. So this is like basic stuff that I can construct. Construction parts, salvage data. There was one thing. So this I should be able to construct in theory, though I still need a place to put it. I just wanted to make sure. Right, so the solar panels are the ones that require gold. But I have gold, so technically I should be able to craft 3 of them. The chromatic metal I should be able to get on the planet itself, so that shouldn't be an issue. So I think what I'm going to do now is just return to my planet, or to my base on the planet there, and just farm stuff. So I need a construction terminal. They will need a construction of advanced base structures. Okay. Construct a storage container. So it wants me to construct a storage container as well. I don't know why it was also showing me that I supposedly should construct a... Why is it still showing me this? Didn't I do this? Stellar region, stellar classification. Wait, visit the discoveries page to rename or upload your discoveries. Oh, that's before uploading them. I still wish you could change it. I don't know why that's not a thing, why you can't change it. See, this is also weird. Explore the system, but it already says planets discovered 6 out of 6. So why, like, why is this still here? Or it should at least show me that I've done everything, more or less. Well. Expand construct terminals for specialist researchers. Yeah. The thing with the storage container is, though, that I need to... Yeah, I definitely need to find a way to... Or rather, I need to find a place to construct my, my landing pad and everything. Hostile subspace scan failed, so they wanted to get me again. Can I make my... Is there no way on my HUD to see... Oh yeah, there. I was gonna say, there should be something that shows me my base. It's over a minute of flight. That's actually very far away, isn't it? Oh well. At least Twitch isn't bugging me anymore with like an unstable connection. I hope the stream didn't, you know, experience any hiccups or something. It's really, really strange. They just... Zip hold. I want a nearby object of interest detected. Don't want to do that quite yet. I want to actually follow the like base construction quests for the time being. It's gonna take a long time anyways. So wait, I have the gold. Let me double check for the solar panels, because that's basically what I want to build first. So condensed carbon I should be able to make. I definitely need more carbon, but I still have some. So With the condensed carbon, I should be able to craft a battery, and then I need more chromatic metal. I don't think I still have metal, right? And then metal plating requires ferrite dust. So I need ferrite dust and some metal somewhere. Okay, so that's where I built my base. But again, I kind of want to keep the island the same way it currently is. So I think I'm going to land... Well, that's the thing, though, right? I kind of don't want to destroy anything else here either. Actually, this place might be pretty awesome to build a landing pad on. I don't know if I can build here, though. Can I build here if my base is so far away? Like, does it still count? I guess I could try. I mean, it would be kind of annoying to have to run back all the time. Especially if it's a storage container. The problem with this island is that it doesn't really have... I don't know, unless I attach some... You know what? I can always move stuff later on as well, right? So let's just land here for the time being. Hopefully I'm not clipping into anything. Oh. And, well, in order to gather materials, I still have to run, like, further away, I guess, but... did it change my quest? Oh, yeah, it did. What does the storage container require? Magnetized ferrite sodium. Okay, I could do that. And then for the, let me see. Where are the solar panels? That's metal, and the condensed carbon. Let's craft a bit more condensed carbon while I'm doing something else. Oh, it also doesn't have any fuel. That's unfortunate. Wait, this is... anyways. Let's put carbon in. This is 95. Why did it show 30? Oh, I guess 34 completely fills the fuel, doesn't it? Let's do that. At least that's enough for like one battery, so. And then... first of all, let's recharge this. Do I want to get rid of my oxygen? At least like one stack of it? I have a lot of it anyways, and I have a lot of antimatter as well, so let's just use the oxygen for the time being to refuel that. I'd kind of like to get rid of the rest here. Is there anything that exists here that I can still... Because last time I basically just started terraforming, even though I didn't look at whether or not there was other stuff that I could still like destroy, basically, to get stuff. Create, flatten. Let's do this first. just so that there isn't this weird mountain in the way still. Pure ferrite, magnetized, silicate powder. Yeah, sometimes it's not selecting the same plane, unfortunately. That's really annoying. Like, I wish once you started terraforming, I mean, there might be a way to, like, force it to actually use the same plane you were working on previously. It's definitely a little bit janky. Okay. Well, this looks better now. It's not perfect, but... oh. But I think as soon as I build on it, it's also, like, it'll hopefully be on the same plane then, so... This just kind of looks like a good base to start from, to be honest. Okay, so now they wanted me to build a storage container, so I can just put this here for the time being. That probably also means that it can just hopefully like grab up or put a bunch of stuff here while I'm still building my base. So in a weird way, I'm just kind of looking at this as like a container that you'd have on a construction site, right? Okay. What does it say? Archive recovery in progress? Okay. Wait for additional data to be restored. Oh, that's interesting. So it gives you more stuff after a certain amount of time passes? Okay. Place the construction terminal. It's key to expanding your base. Can I just... That's pretty big, though. Before I build that, I probably want to continue with building and expand... Well, the problem is I can't really expand this HUD because I wanted to build glass structures on it. Well, since this also requires power, I guess it would probably make sense to build the solar panels and stuff that I wanted to build, right? Yeah, the glass is... wait. Maybe I should have done that before I flew away from the space station. So wiring loom... I guess you could probably get glass from somewhere else, maybe? What does this say? Frost Crystal 40. Shatterproof scratch-resistant glass with a self-cleaning UV-cured coating for general construction use. Refined from silicate powder. Extract silicate from the earth with a terrain manipulator. It can be crafted from frost crystals extracted from plants on frozen worlds. Wait, so if I pin this, gather frost crystals. Those plant grows wild in a frozen climate, but can be farmed in all environments with the aid of a hydroponics tray. Whatever that is. So I'd have to gather frost crystals, but I don't... So, in order to get that, I'd have to... That seems like complicated glass, to be honest. Isn't glass usually just sand? What? From the leaves of frostwort. Grows wild in a frozen climate. I mean, I've been on frozen planets. I guess I'll have to look for that there. Ah well, we can always come back to that. For the moment, the good thing is, right, if I build like solar panels and a battery and stuff, I'll hopefully be able to, like, I can build the teleporter, which would then allow me to teleport to the systems that I've already been to, which would mean that I'd have access to, or quick access to a frozen world, potentially. Funnily enough, it doesn't tell me to build the cylindrical room anymore. Okay, yeah, let's get the power up and running. The battery I can build now. Exosuit. I'm not gonna start putting stuff into the house though. Right? Oh, right, this requires, the thing, pots thing. But I can't even build the stuff that I currently have plans for, so. Okay. Already scanned you. Right. Let's not get distracted all the time, so. I wonder how much power one solar panel will be able to provide. So I need chromatic metal and metal plating. Do I still have metal in my inventory? I guess, no, I don't think, like, silver can't be, it's copper. Oh, I have cadmium! Nice! Cool. Yeah, I got the cadmium from the destroyed sentinels. It really bothers me that this isn't flat. Ah well. It's hopefully going to be when I expand my base. Let's transfer this over to the exosuit. Right, so the storage container, I can... Stuff like the hex core, right? We're not entirely sure what I can use it for. Or stuff like the quad servo or these parts that have already been built. I guess I can just put that into the storage container, huh? Wait, it does need power though, so, like, how does that work exactly? If I put stuff in, I can't get it out unless I connect it back to power? Probably, huh? Okay, let's put in the cadmium. The good thing is the cadmium also translates 1-to-1 to chromatic metal, where I think copper is like a 2-to-1 rate, maybe? That's not supposed to be here. So, I still need more... I need ferrite dust, right, for the metal plating? Yeah. There's a bunch of pure ferrite, so... let's go over to the mainland. I guess I could, in theory, also... Yeah, I really don't want to destroy this though. Also, one other thing that I wanted to look at is where is it at? The landing pad again. This is pretty huge, right? Yeah. Um, I don't know if you can actually create structures like in the water, like if you can expand land. Kinda should be able to, right? What? Let's get rid of the hazardous flora though. Don't want to keep that around. It is quite far away though, not gonna lie. Like the mainland, I mean. Also, while it was still flying, this kind of looked different. Who the hell are you? Stop flying so low. Landed pilot. Wait, they can also land? I've never seen this. Starship of Enforcer Cheongs. So they can just randomly land on planets as well? Did not know that was a thing. Can I swim, by the way? Yeah, okay. You just have like a base oxygen level, I guess. Thought there might be a bunch more stuff that I can potentially scan. Wait, what is happening? Ah, these weird things are here again. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they were meant to just spawn underwater, but for some reason were able to get above water as well because I flattened the land. Wait, let me actually, if I take a look at the flora, minerals, fauna. I think it's this, right? B. Adiaxium. Huh. Inhabits the weed-strewn waters of planet Arwicha Azaka. Without a centralized nervous system, these creatures know nothing but swim, flight, flee, consume. Scavengers, they feed upon the soft downward drift of plankton, feasting upon the dying remains of tiny organisms. Additional observations does not age. Okay. Cool, I guess. Okay, I probably also want a bunch more carbon, right? In theory. Yeah, the weirdest thing is that they always blow up. Like that's what's so annoying about them. And not only do they blow up, they also create things in your inventory, which is really annoying. Yeah, seriously though, this planet, like in terms of ferrite, is not that. There's a bunch of carbon that you can get, but ferrite seems to be a bit more difficult. Dihydrogen. And carbon is easy enough with these mushrooms, right? is they give you a bunch of carbon, even though they're very, very small structures. Okay. There's another knowledge stone up there. Yeah. That actually wasn't a lot of ferrite dust. That's a bit weird. I think the game doesn't fully, like the small mushrooms give you a bunch of ferrite, or a bunch of carbon, but the stone structures don't. Nice. Some more salvage data. Ooh, hello. Aw, seriously? Pure ferrite and carbon. Well, pure ferrite wouldn't have helped me anyways, right? Definitely need an advanced mining laser at some point. Radon. Should I worry about things on this planet giving me a radioactive material when I destroy them? Seems slightly concerning, but oh well. Yeah, this is an issue. There's far less like what's it called? There are far less stone structures here than I thought there would be. Wait, isn't there a way to... If I... Let's see, raw materials. If I locate the substance... Won't it show me where it is? Maybe, hopefully. Thought that's how it worked. Submerged relic. Yeah, that is something that I did not really plan for, to be honest. The fact that it might be really, really difficult to acquire ferrite dust on this planet. Although then again, maybe I should probably try to locate a cave or something, right? Ah, there's a bunch of small rocks here. Yeah, nice. That'll do it. Some ferrite dust. Well, I only need to really, like, get one stack of it. That should hopefully be enough. That's quite annoying though, right? That I'm already out of inventory again. Not a big deal though. As soon as I get the base going, like really going, I think I should hopefully have more. Like if I can trade from here, for example, if I can build a trading terminal or something. Also, now that I know there's a bunch of rocks over here, I can just come back here as well. If I need more ferrite dust, that is. Okay, I am supposed to still construct a cylindrical room. I think that's for the main quest for some reason. There's probably something that you're supposed to install within that room to... there's probably something within that room that I can basically get from there, right? Like some sort of other technology that you're supposed to build within the room or something. Okay. That's enough ferrite dust. Ooh. I walked further away than I thought. If I sprint like this and fall into the water, it's not going to damage me, right? Oh, these things also. Okay, I need to remember that. So these, like, pillar-looking things underwater also give you ferrite dust. Probably didn't need to run this far then, but oh well. It's nice to sort of get a little bit of a better grasp of your surroundings, though. I really need jetpack upgrades. Because that is one thing that I do remember from when I played No Man's Sky the first time, is that I think I had like a really good jetpack upgrade at some point. How do you dive, by the way? Oh, okay. Just turn your camera. Oh, there's... Holy shit, there's a lot of these guys in here. That looks like a huge pineapple. Oh. I wish you could sprint underwater, though. It's a bit weird. But yeah, there are very, very awesome looking underwater structures here, so I might want to expand my base underwater at some point. It also actually makes sense to gather more stuff underwater, right? Because you don't actually see that, so technically you're not really destroying your surroundings where you can see them, right? Keeps things pretty, I suppose. Did I scan these already? Salt and ferrite dust. Yeah. If I need more things, I'll probably just dive for a little bit. Oh, by the way, one thing that I wanted to try though, let me switch over to create. Can you... Okay, so you can create stuff underwater as well. So I would be able to, in theory, create like an extension to put my landing pad on if I wanted to at some point. That's cool. Okay, what does this require? Pure ferrite. No, I want to get energy first. So let's grab the chromatic metal. Wait, this exactly used up all the carbon that I put in here?
Technology recharge.
Interesting. And then let's construct a metal plating. Shit, I really need to sell more stuff. I mean, I could just put some, I guess, let's see. Let's put the meaty chunks, the Fecium and the Mordite into the starship for the time. Okay, and now craft the metal plating. Well, let's craft one first. I want to see how much power they actually generate, and whether or not it's enough to completely fill up the battery. Oop. How do you do that? R2? Okay, does this produce generating 49 kps, whatever that means? Storing. Kilo, does it just mean kilo power or something? Time until charged, 14 minutes. Charge rate. Grid power usage. So that's pretty cool that you can look at that, right? Didn't I buy this here, electrical cloaking unit? Oh, that also requires gold. Do you want to have that though? I mean, I kind of like seeing the wires in a way, but I can also see them getting very annoying after a while. I mean, let's keep the wires on for now, because I want to know what I actually constructed. Okay. So, oh, that's really cool. So it shows you the power usage, right? It shows you what's available, which is the 50 kilo powers. Or yeah. I have 50 kp available from the solar panels, and the storage unit uses 5. Oh, that's awesome. I like this already. Reminds me of Subnautica. It was kind of, unfortunately, Subnautica was slightly buggy in that. Like, it was a lot of fun building a base and, like, putting solar panels on it. And Subnautica's bases look absolutely awesome. But the problem is that what's it called? The electricity generation is what I wanted to say. So there's like you can get solar panels, but those are like the smallest power generation thing in Subnautica, I think. And obviously they only work during the day, and stuff in Subnautica, especially if you expand your base and it has all kinds of lights and whatnot on it, like it requires a lot of power. And you can build a bioreactor, but the bioreactor needs to be filled up, right? So it only works... Wait, how did it work exactly? It only works if you fill it back up with, like, biodegradable material, basically, right? Which you can grow. Like, you can grow plants in your base and stuff. And that kind of works, but if you go away from your base for a long time and then come back, obviously it'll be empty, right? And I didn't want that. I wanted to be self-sufficient, basically. Even when I went away for a long time, it should still be, completely functional. So I wanted to have it, like, I built enough solar panels to make it self-sufficient. The problem is, every time I reloaded my save, it changed the priority of where it drew power from, for some dumb reason. And unfortunately, you can't change that in-game. There is no functionality in Subnautica where you can actually select the priority system of your power consumption, which is really, really dumb. And apparently it works in, like, the thing that you build, I think, last is the thing that uses up power first. It depended on when you built them, right? But the problem is it reset every time when I reloaded a new save, so I had to disassemble the bioreactor every time and then build it back up, because what I wanted it to do was I wanted the bioreactor to be a backup in case the solar panels weren't enough, right? Or in case, like, something happened to the solar panels and whatnot. I actually don't remember 100% like why I was so annoyed with it, but because the solar panels definitely weren't enough. There was something else going on, but anyways, it was really annoying with that sort of prioritization of what you could use or couldn't use, and yeah, that was really dumb. Okay, so this has 20 slots. Why is this smaller? Is there like a resolution difference or something with this? That's weird. So let's actually put those meatballs back in here.
Technology recharge.
Starship. Because this is stuff that I can find on the planet here, right? Oh, I'm actually close enough to, but anyways. Meat chunks. Electrical wiring. I don't have stuff that I currently need though. I just wanted to grab those things and put them in the storage unit for now. Okay, that's good. So should I put the signal? No, that's something that I kind of want to keep on myself, right? Because the point of the signal booster is that you can, like, place it down anywhere and it'll just show you, like, the nearest structure, stuff like that. Right. Okay, so I was kind of scared that I'd have to maybe, build a bunch of these solar panels, and obviously, after a while I'll probably have to do that. The thing is also that obviously the battery needs to be like this has a lot of charge, like it stores a lot of energy. But obviously my base is supposed to work like during the night as well, so the battery needs to facilitate that, right? Okay, right, so I wanted to build the teleporter next. which is 4 metal platings and 2 carbon nanotubes. Let's pin this. Right. And for the metal plating, can I craft 4 of these? I don't want to purchase metal plating, are you kidding me? Wait, are those new? And what? What? That was weird. Wait, did they not... what? Didn't it say... I got salt, but... ferrite, dust, salt. Oh, I guess the ferrite dust is the secondary element within them, so they primarily give you salt. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess it still works. Wait, these guys, cytophosphate, whatever that is. Oh, right. Craft carbon nanotubes. These only require carbon, right? And then I can build the teleporter. Where do I put this, though? Do I want to put it over here for the time being, or do I want to put it closer to the house? I could put it like somewhere in between, I guess. Let's maybe put it here. Noise. And electrical wiring. Can I like fork off wiring from here? Is that a thing? Or does it always need to be connected? Because that's kind of strange. So can you... wait, let's actually edit place parts. Move. So maybe if I put it like... wait. Oh, I can just do this. It's much easier. Let's place it like this for the time being. Because that way I can do the wiring like this, right? Okay. I wish the teleporters would, or rather all the stuff that you can build, I wish everything would tell you how much power they consume. Yeah, the wiring stuff is kind of weird, but I guess there's also, aren't there, I think I can, in theory, unlock, like there are things that can act like switches and stuff, I'm pretty sure, where you can basically, where you can create like wire networks that look like normal networks, more or less. I really would like to have the landing pad. I have to craft 10 metal platings for that. The problem is that it's absolutely gigantic. Would be pretty cool to have, though. Oh, well, then again, I mean, for the time being, I can just, like, land normally. I guess that's always the thing for later. So... with that being done... well, the problem is, I really want to build, like, windows and stuff into my home, right? So it's pretty annoying that I can't do that. Let's put another wall, because this is sort of the back wall, right? Most of the windows are supposed to go over there. Is that thing trying to attack me? That's the only annoying part. If I think they can sort of bug themselves out of the water into my home, potentially. Oh, I can just kill them as well. I wish I could buy glass, though. That seems strange that you can't just buy glass. Oh, let's put the salt in here as well, because I don't really know what to do with that yet. Oh, right. What's the power consumption on my grid now? 20. Okay, so the teleporter uses 20. And I guess now this isn't... oh, it's still generating 20, 25, but it's slowly getting less. I guess it's dusk. That's what it looks like. Oh, they actually fold up during the night? Oh, that's pretty awesome. That looks really cool. Like, imagine, 20 of these in a row, and they all, like, do that when it's getting nighttime, and then during daytime they open up again. It's pretty awesome. Time until drained, 7 minutes. Okay. Wait. This goes up, though. That's weird. Is it not calculating that correctly, or what's happening? Strange. Discharge rate. Well, they do have a lot of power, though. Let's see if this works, right? If I at some point see that that the one solar thing isn't generating enough power, then I can always build an additional one, right? Okay, this requires a bunch of pure ferrite, which I need more ferrite dust for, right? So, yeah, I guess I have to get more of that. See, expand and stuff, construct terminals for specialist researchers. I think that's why they want me to build the cylindrical thing. I might want to put that down here anyways, though. I think for the time being, especially since I think it's probably going to take a while since before I get all the glass that I need in order to construct what I originally wanted to build here. So until that happens, I'm kind of going to treat the storage unit and teleporter and probably also the cylindrical unit as a Well, basically as a construction site. I think that's kind of a cool way of looking at it. Why does this show me an exclamation mark? Is there something that I still want to... I don't know. Wait, didn't I... I thought I pinned it. Wait. Pin details. Gather or refine pure ferrite. Well, now an advanced mining laser would come in handy, but... Oh, right, let's... Wait, did I actually... Yeah, the starship's too far away anyways, right? Okay, means I need to gather more ferrite. This sticks out, so I probably want to get rid of this. Guess I already scanned that. They really don't give you a lot of ferrite dust though, right? So I think these weird ghost things, I think they're kind of trying to... Wait, why can I not... If I use the jetpack, why is it not letting me move upwards? That's very strange. Oh, well, it's gonna take a while. That's a bit unfortunate that seems like I don't have a good source of ferrite dust. Oh, I just realized it actually shows me the depth I'm diving to on my HUD. That's pretty cool. Makes it easier to see like how long it would take me to get to the surface, right? Really? Stop annoying me. Carbon... The annoying part about them, or the most annoying thing about them, is that they... like, they're blinking in and out of existence. I don't think that's on purpose, considering some of the other squid-like things have bugged themselves onto land, right? I don't know the rate at which ferrite dust is converted into ferrite, though. Oh, that's, yeah. Wonder if those ghostly things are trying to protect their planet or something. I mean, I can definitely see that being a thing, right? Makes sense. Funnily enough, since they do look like sort of ghosts, maybe it actually does make sense that they would sort of start existing and stop existing all the time. Maybe that is actually a special sort of thing that they do. Holy shit, I have a lot of salt. It's very annoying though that they... Yeah, I don't know. I mean... What is that, by the way? Something's glowing purple over there. Oh, that's the armored clam, probably. What? I think one of those other things just blew up next to me again. Oh, I accidentally... Can I discard this? There's only one. Stop watching me. I really hope there's going to be a way to deal with the Sentinels at a later point in time. That'll be so satisfying if there is. Because the problem is that they, like on that planet with aggressive Sentinels, you can't win against them, right? At least I don't think so. They just appear again and again and again. There's no way to actually get rid of them entirely. At least I don't think so. So, yeah, I don't know if the story or something at some point is going to lead you towards a way to deal with them. That would be pretty awesome. One of the things that I dislike about this planet, though, is that its color space is pretty, especially during night. It's just sort of blue. Bluish gray. It's a bit boring. Okay, let's see. How much ferrite do I get out of that? Ferrite dust. 250. That's a 1-to-1 oh, okay. Cool. Well, that's good then. Yeah, this is definitely not correct. This doesn't actually show you the time until drained for some reason. That's unfortunate. At least I don't think it does. Pretty sure it doesn't. Or maybe it does? I don't know. Still has a bunch of power available though, so I think it'll probably be back online before it's drained. Like the solar panel will be back online, I think. Is there actually a way to see... Wait. Current time, 3:54. Okay, so about 2 hours it's going to be light again. So I think... The fuck? Are these guys, like, interested in my base or something? Locate pilot to begin trade. There's nobody here, though. Don't they usually spawn next to their ship if... I think the purpose of this is probably that they do want to trade with you, but... Like, it's just the ship. There's nobody here. Ah, man. That's the only thing that's still really annoying to me is that there is so much like janky shit in No Man's Sky still. I get that it's a giant game and that it's very, very hard with like randomly generated planets to get rid of all the bugs, but there are just way too many is the issue, right? Okay, I was going to, so this thing, your bases, space stations. Would be cool if the game actually took screenshots of the space stations as well. That would be pretty awesome. Okay, so now I can warp between like the three systems that I've visited, right? Maybe that's why the time went up. So maybe it is like calculating that correctly, because it knew that it was never going to run out of power, so it just kept increasing the time until the charge was drained. But that's still strange, right? I mean, shouldn't it display like, I don't know, let's say it should display 25 minutes or something until it's drained, right? But if the night only lasts 15 minutes, then you know that it'll be fine. I don't know, it's a bit of a weird thing, but okay. This thing's done. Exosuits. Oh right, I should probably also... So much salt. That's actually worth quite a lot, it seems. Total value is 74,000 units. Can be processed in a refiner to create chlorine. Huh. Yeah, let's just place that in here for the time being. I don't really need money currently, so... I think it's fine to just put this here. Means I can build this now. Oh, wait, I can attach it below my storage container? Or above it? That's interesting. I kind of want to like construct it just like this. Oh, this thing also needs energy though, I just realized. So I probably want to put it... Where would I want to put it? Well, in theory, I want to put it here, right? Looks kind of weird, doesn't it? Well, in terms of the wiring, is there a way to do this like in a more elegant way now, or do I have to... I think I need to find like smaller... Wait, can I already... I'm pretty sure there were like switches and stuff. Health station was not here. Structures shows me the same thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think there's like a switch or something that you can get. Or maybe... Wait. First of all, I should probably construct the door. Interesting. Well, the cool thing is you can always move this later on, right? So it doesn't need to be perfect right away, and it doesn't need to be... Like, I quite like the idea of this being a construction site of sorts, right? That's pretty awesome, actually. Wait, does the door allow me to connect it to electricity too? It's actually pretty cool. Let's see. Electrical wiring. Rotate, place wire, cycle pod. Byte beat cable. Cabling designed to link one or more byte beat generators, whatever that is. Teleport cable, supply pipe. Flexible, high strength, able to withstand a high pressure. Used for connecting various minerals, okay. Wiring can be connected to various switches to facilitate selective power flow. Right, so there are switches. But can I also... Okay, I think this should work too, right? No. Okay. Toggle wiring? What does this do? What? Can I delete this somehow? Edit place parts. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah. Okay. So you can, like you can build it in a way where it like loops around to other stuff. Like it doesn't have to be a straight line connection, I suppose. But it does need to be connected to something. Like it can't just be, you can't just connect wire to wire. Which I appreciate. I mean, that makes sense, right? And that means that you have to actually think about your power sort of... Oh, you can apparently do this though. So you can... I was thinking if that was the thing, right? So that works too. Cool. Looks a bit weird though. But yeah, that might be something to optimize later on. I don't know. Expand and staff your home. Wait for additional data. Oh, right. Now I have to build a construction terminal. So that could be built in here, right? Which kind of makes sense, to be honest. Instead of having that in my home, right? That way, that's basically my home where I live. And then if I have to hire somebody to do something with this, they can stay in here, basically. Okay. Also looks pretty awesome, to be honest. Hire a base overseer. The overseer will help expand your base. Hire staff from space stations. Requires a skilled overseer for operation. Well, good thing that I constructed a teleporter, right? That's actually safe. I think I haven't saved in the meantime. Construction terminal. Is there anything else that I might want to create? Well, the landing pad would definitely be awesome. I can't build my home until I have the glass. These things I've already built, except for the Geo Bay, but an underground secure parking facility for the Roma medium exocraft. I mean, having an exocraft would probably make it really, really easy to get around the planet, right? But I think the main mission's probably going to show that to me anyways, so... Wait, this wall light though. Well, I mean, this was kind of meant for the inside of the base, right? So maybe, let's see, square stand lighting. I mean, let's put one of these, like, next to the door, maybe? They also require electricity, right? If I recall correctly. And place a squared lighting. Maybe next to this thing. Maybe like this. Okay. Oh, that's what toggling. Okay, so you can toggle the wiring basically to make it so that you can connect stuff instantly without having to go back into the build menu. Yeah, this is already kind of all over the place, right? I don't know, it's a bit of a weird thing. In a way, I do want to, like, see what's connected and how. But having the wiring here all the time. I wonder if I build the cloaking unit, I wonder if it's allowing me to toggle having it on and off. Actually, it looks kind of funny. Is it like, is it going to look like that all the time? Wait, you can, what? That's a thing? Okay. Why is it floating? Guess I must have placed it like really weirdly or something. Okay, so now it works. And it just immediately gets rid of your... Oh, it's rotating anyways, so, okay. Huh. With all the lights, right, with this thing rotating and all the, like, green stuff and the electrical stuff and whatnot, kind of looks like a weird cyberpunk bar, doesn't it? What I'm building here. Oh, also, I think I messed up the coloring? I can always change that later on. Okay, so now I'm using 37. So it's really... It should still be enough, potentially. Well, if it's not, again, I can always build the second one, right? But yeah, I think without the cables, kind of looks better, to be honest. I wish the whole cabling situation would be... I wish they'd done that slightly differently. I mean, maybe later on, like if you can build all kinds of switches, maybe you can also turn this off, right? I wish there would be... Maybe you can build switches that toggle automatically if it gets night. That would be awesome. Okay. Need to hire an overseer. Is there anything else? So that was the wiring. The biofuel reactor I hopefully don't need anymore. Placed a couple of lights down. The flag, well, I just don't really like how it looks, to be honest. Like it's slightly too long, right? It looks a bit too unnatural, to be honest. That requires more silver. The poster I can just place down here, I guess. Make it look even more like some sort of cyberpunk-based thing. Okay. Well, I could build more of these, but I really want to have glass before I continue with that. Oh, I was slightly confused why this was called like what is it called? Underground? It says something about an underground secure parking facility. I was confused why it said that because it didn't look underground, but I guess the concept is that you place it down and then it's basically like it's stored underground and you know, it's rising up when you approach it, I guess, is the idea. Okay. Well, this is definitely something to work with, right? Hopefully a way to expand it further in the future. Even though I would really like to have a way to land my ship properly, but that'd be one hell of a construction process. I just hope that if I warp to the space station and warp back, that it's not going to place my ship in like an awkward angle. Though then again, you can always call it as well, right? Forgot about that. Can I also close the door? Wait, does the no... Why is it blinking red? Ah, so the door needs to be connected to electricity as well. Wait, does it? Huh? Oh. Well, that's strange. So if you connect the door to electricity, it'll just close. Okay. So I guess you have to have a switch in order to toggle the door on and off. Huh. That's pretty clever, actually. I like that. Slightly overcomplicated, but still kind of cool. Yeah, the fact that they bug out of the water into the base is definitely somewhat annoying. 1 second. Okay, I still wish that I could buy the glass, though. Don't know if that's a thing in, like, another space station. I could go back to the other ones as well, right? Abudaris, that's the current system. Previous system. Is there a way to know that? Like, whether or not... Wait, let me look at discoveries. Conflict level, dominant life from economy. Economy construction. So even though they have construction economy, they don't sell. What's it called? Minerals. They don't actually sell. Construction parts on the space station. Don't exactly understand that, but alright. Let's go to our current system's space station. I could also do some missions and stuff, but non-stick piston, enormous metal cog, 6 prong life support gel, ferrite dust. That is definitely weird that you can't. I mean, well, the frost crystals I can't buy either. Wonder how easy or hard they'll be to acquire. Station core. Did I ever engage with this? Oh, okay, so if you mess up your standing in a system, you can forge a password to restore it? That's cool. The upper thing, I don't understand. Atlas Iran surveillance uplink functional. Input override code. Wait, Atlas Aeron surveillance uplink functional. I wonder if you can... Maybe you can somehow uncouple the system from the Sentinels or something? Maybe that's how that works? Yo, buddy, wanna work for me?
Is it really you? Forgive me. I've been searching for such a long time. I'm contracted to aid you in this endeavor cycle. Don't worry. Everything was paid for a long time ago. It's all quite above the board.
What? As the stranger speaks, a smell assaults me, a pheromone infesting my brain, giving me memories of places I never visited, of actions I never took. Of myself in a mirror, aged and alone, of the Skek cradling their fallen brethren. Of a bargain made many years from now, a contract signed across the cosmos. The vision ends and the Overseer remains. The Overseer promises to expand my base, allowing me to recruit other workers. They require a construction terminal to get started. Yes, do it. There's something compelling about the Skek. They shall feel at home in my home.
I'll be at my station before you know it. See you soon, friend.
Cool. Visit the Overseer at the terminal. This requires an Atlas Pass 3, right? Yeah. Okay. Anything else I might want to get here? I think I looked at these a couple of times, right? I'm still slightly annoyed by the fact that my current multi-tool has this. This. Well, both, actually. Because I can't craft these things. Anyway. I mean, it's not too bad to have, like, 2 multi-tools, right? And just switch back and forth between them. Interloper, your equipment insults me. Wait, what? I really wish they would also sell blueprints, but oh well. Launch thrusters. Pulse engine. Maybe I want to get something like this. It would be pretty cool to have a pulse engine that wouldn't, because these can probably be stuff like reduced fuel cost, right? But the thing is, I don't have enough technology slots on my starship anyways. Actually, I only have 4, so I don't want to... I'm already using, like, what feels like half my general inventory for that. I feel like that's really something for later. Okay. Thankfully, I also don't have to fly back and can just use the teleporter again. Though maybe I should let me actually talk to these guys. Cartographer? Purchase random map, exchange specific charts. What does this do exactly? So this will just give you charts that lead to destinations, right? So if I said, for example, well, I want to find, I don't know, structures, secure site of interest, distress signal, inhabited outpost. Let's say I wanted to find an inhabited outpost on my home planet now. I could just buy this, use it on the planet, and it will lead me to it, right? I mean, I like the idea of it, but isn't that kind of... Well, it's not entirely pointless, obviously, but... Grah! Interloper must trade. Oh, right, the whole Merchants Guild and everything, I haven't even unlocked this. Yeah, I should probably just keep following the quest for now. There's definitely still a bunch of stuff that it'll show me, I think. Does it actually automatically upgrade the screenshot? Because it shows the storage unit. Oh, that's probably because I saved, right? When I saved last, it probably upgraded the screenshot. It's pretty awesome. Hello. What's your name again? Begrisked. Begrisked. You have so much to learn, so much to see, and this place will be a home amidst the infinite. Take this glass and let starlight flood into your jolly home. Nice. Oh, fucking finally! See, this is why I wanted to continue the whole quest. So they give you these things. Problem is I don't have frost crystals. Everything pours to grass in the end, but there's time enough for that. There are other things we have to do. If you prepare chromatic metal, I will use it to calibrate a science terminal suitable for a Corvax entity. The Corvax have suffered terribly at the hands of my people. Be kind to them, I beg of you. Chromatic metal in preparation for the recruitment of a Corvax scientist. Is already making themselves useful, a science terminal, a new Corvax guest, and all for just a handful of chromatic metal. I thought I still had chromatic metal. Yeah, I definitely have enough. You have it. Our relationship is not yet clear, but it is obvious from the urgency in the Gek's voice that they are uncomfortable with my inaction. I sense they have grand plans for me. It's only natural, I suppose they must sit here alone, bound by some unknown pact, while I have the freedom of the start. Unknown pacts? Kind of weird. The Overseer is anxious for me to continue with my mission. Apologize. I apologize to the Gek for my lack of speed. They seem pleased by my contrition. Lack of speed for what? Lack of speed for waiting for the quest to toggle over to the next quest objective? Oh yeah, that ship landed beautifully. Seriously? They just spawned my freaking ship right next to the teleporter? They had no way of doing that better? There you are again. I'm sure you have the required materials this time. Yeah, I had them last time too. The Overseer speaks strangely, implying that we have performed this encounter before. I have no memory of such meetings. I ask who paid them for the service they're performing for me. They'll often claim that my child did many years from now. Do not know what they are talking about. The Overseer asked me for the chromatic metal. Something that No Man's Sky does, or that's very, very strange about the whole game, is everything that you do kind of seems to allude at, like, weird things, right? It seems as if there is some sort of weird cycle of life or something, where maybe the universe is repeating itself after a while or something like that, right? That seems to be the case. So it's just kind of strange how this is all, how it's, like, presented, I guess. Like, it seems like some sort of really profound sort of, like a thing where you're sort of looking for the meaning of life, and it's, I don't know, it has this very weird feeling of being, like, something that you can dismiss completely, but at the same time is also very profound. It's a very strange thing. I don't really know how to describe it, really, but something about it is just, yeah, feels weird. Perfect, friend. I know you would succeed. Just what I need to finish the science terminal plans. Nice. I need more magnetized ferrite, though. A research station tailored to the needs of scientists and equipped for research and development of scientific blueprints. We have littered the universe in our great traveler. This planet is no exception, but there is much that can be done with litter. Make your way to an abandoned structure and house the data from their terminals. I shall use it to fashion us plans for a storage container. Wait, I already know how to do that, though. Reflective for a gag. They almost seem to regret the greed that characterizes their people. They wish to make something new from the remains of the old. Is this just greed in disguise or something else? Whatever their motive, the Overseer claims I will find data for a storage container blueprint in a nearby structure. You won't regret it, friend. I've marked you a site that seems to be ripe for exploitation. Okay, so I was slightly confused there when it turned red, like while I was talking to him. For a second there, I thought that one of the weird tentacle creatures had attacked me again, but I just ran out of juice. Okay, so I need more magnetized ferrite. I might want to construct a second solar panel then, though. The glass thing is weird. The frost crystals? Wait, what if do I have silicate? I do, right? Process in a refiner to create glass. Wait, that's much more simple. It's kind of strange how they, like, don't, like, explain that properly. It seems like you have to, like, do something really complicated, but you can also just refine silicate powder. That's definitely a strange way of putting that, but oh well. Well, I mean, in theory, right? I'm pretty sure that these planets, like, there isn't anything too complicated about how their day-night cycle works. So I think it's probably something along the lines of 50% day, 50% night, or something like that. So I think basically having twice the amount of power being generated from the solar panels compared to the power consumption, in theory, should lead to you always having power, right? I'm pretty sure. Now it's charging again. Okay, so what does the log say now? Scientific research. Build a science terminal. What do I need for that? Let me double check. Magnetized ferrite. Which means... Wait, how much do I need? 25, so an additional 14. I don't want to create too much because it'll just be stuck in my inventory, right? Which is always really annoying. Okay. Science terminal. Let's put that here then. Recruit is outside. Hire base scientist from a Korvax space station. Okay, so we need to go to a Korvax system, I suppose. Okay, so once they're hired, you can't actually do anything with the station itself. You need to hire somebody and then they will do something. Okay. Well, I mean, that makes sense. It was just, yeah. Since you can basically look at the what's it called? You can look at the station thing itself, like when you haven't hired somebody for it. So I thought that somehow you could also interact with it, but doesn't actually seem to be the case. Okay, does the science unit also consume power? No. So it's just, I guess that's like the room itself consumes power, but that's about it. Makes sense. So it doesn't matter what you build within it, the room itself facilitates that. Okay. Yeah, somehow I find this weird, right? It really looks like the outside of some sort of weird futuristic bar or something. I actually kind of like it. Solar power, a couple of lights. Oh. Automated archive. Cover process. Search archives. Has directed me to a crashed starship. Controls right to my touch. I can only assume it belongs to me. No memory of it, no sense of it before. Additional data available. Blueprints reassembled and prepared for download. Save point. A buildable save point for managing your progress. Wait, and how's that different to a safe beacon? Once activated, beacons provide a permanent navigational waypoint, facilitating repeat visits to specific locations. Allows user to record their progress at any time. Yeah, I don't actually fully understand the difference there. By hydrogen jelly. I don't have enough ferrite dust for 2 though. Oh well, let's gather more ferrite dust then. That was already enough. I definitely need to, like, if I'm on another planet for some reason next time, and I have, you know, they have ferrite dust, or thing, like rocks basically, I definitely need to remember to gather that. Okay. Do I want to put that here, or... I don't know, it feels kind of weird, actually. Maybe put that next to the thing here. Okay. Wait, that's slightly annoying though. So, since I deconstructed my old base, did it not count the 1 hour 30 minutes for the, like, for that? Yeah, I don't really understand the difference between the save point and the save beacon. Looks pretty cool though. Oh well. Wait for additional data to be restored. Search an abandoned building for data. Find a terminal within the building. Let's do this first. This will be easy because I'm pretty sure that one of the systems that I was in should be Korvax, right? Gak, Viking, Korvax, yeah, this one. Actually, should I just go to the 3 undiscovered planets? Those are the only ones that I haven't discovered yet, right? From the systems I've been to. Might be a good idea to do that. Sure, why not? Also gives me a reason to collect more stuff, I suppose. Before I go, I'll put the salt back in here though. Dihydrogen. Is there something else I want to put in here? I'm not quite sure about the navigational data. I mean, if you're not really going to the cartographer to get stuff from him, what exactly am I meant to do with it? That's a bit... Also, I don't really understand the point of having the save point, because doesn't the game... So if you're just exploring, basically... Well, I guess you're not always next to your ship, right? I don't know. Anyways, let's teleport to... At least it also shows you. I just need to get used to the symbols. So this is the Gek, right, with the beak. This is Korvax with this weird computer-looking thing or robot-looking thing, and this is the what are they called? Viking, with the like angry eye. So let's go here. I wonder if that's also a coincidence that the first 3 systems that I visited are like all 3 different species, or if that's something the game does automatically when you start it. Oh, I should have put the damn it! I should have put the silicate in the refinery. Yeah, see, I haven't been here for a while, and now it's occupied with new. Still mystery symbol. It's occupied with new people, I think. That's all. I don't think that they'll sell glass either, right? I mean, now I know how to craft it, but yeah, they do not. What? For the spin this in? Oh! Sure. Think note of payment scanning you while you sleep will be rewarded. Okay, okay. That was weird. Also, another thing that is still really, really annoying is that it takes a while for the dialogue to appear. I don't know why that's a thing. Did he not actually give me a word? Like, it's not the first time that happened. Is that just random, or does that mean that I already know all the corresponding words? That's kind of weird though, right? That the space stations get repopulated if you've traveled to another system and then come back. I mean, as I said, it makes sense to a degree, right? Because well, obviously, if you've been away a while, other people are gonna come to the same space station, so in that regard, it makes sense. But isn't that also quite exploitable? Holy shit, what the fuck is that? Why is it... Oh, I guess that's a weird sort of filter on the, might be a weird filter on the window. Okay, anybody else I didn't talk to? Talk to this guy. Maybe these guys over here. Yeah. Oh, mystery symbol. Off. Why? So do and off are mystery symbols? Okay. Anything else I wanted to do? Well, not really, right? Wait, what was he selling again? What is this? Oh, they have like, okay. Wait, tainted metal. Where the hell do I get tainted metal? So that's where you get the decals and stuff. That's cool. The repair kit allows damaged equipment to be quickly and efficiently restored to working order. While repairing a piece of technology can be applied to anything. Oh, that's also cool. Okay, so if you find like a damaged ship, you can just straight up repair it with this, or with multiples of these, without having to actually get the required materials and stuff. It's pretty cool. So they sell like base decorations for the most part. Okay, tainted metal comes from derelict freighters? Oh, that's only on planets though, right? Or can you... Because I found one of those freighters in space at some point. But I think you can only access them on the ground? Or is there a way to get them, to look at them in space as well? It's a cool reward though. Those decals look pretty cool. I guess you can just put a bunch of this. Why did I keep this in my inventory anyways? Let's put this over to my starship. Salvage data. Signal boosters, sodium, the gold as well. Maybe these things. I do need iron batteries on myself though. Shields are hazard protection. Well, I can't clean my inventory up that much. It'll be fine. I mean, I basically just want to visit the 3 planets to know what they are. Crashed freighters on a planet, yeah, okay. That makes more sense then. Let's see, what else do we have here? Supercritical planet. Some of these names are definitely strange. Supercritical planet sounds like it's on the brink of being destroyed. Doesn't look all that special from the outside though. Might have a very hostile environment though. So possibly not the best. Xaust second or 2. Xaust 2 probably. Maybe not the best for collecting ferrite dust. Oh, what? That looks like it's open. Definitely has some strangeness to it. Like, it looks somewhat barren, but at the same time, it's kind of not. Contaminated puddles. Meaning it's toxic? No, that's radiation. Oh. Huh. But yeah, I do wonder what supercritical refers to in that case. I mean, it has to be some sort of way to what's the word? Categorize these planets? Wait, didn't I just show additional question marks? It's a bunch of flying stuff on this planet, though. Where did it just show... uranium. Well, let's grab a couple stacks of ferrite dust, I guess. Since I'm already here.
Radiation protection falling. Units received.
A lot of stuff here seems to have ferrite dust in it. Stop it. You didn't see anything. Please go away. I'm not the entity you're looking for. Oh wait, can I scan that? No. It's really not going away, right? It's really annoying if you've already started scanning something, right? Or started to deconstruct something, and then it's just even comes back over here. Let's replenish my protection real quick. The one thing that's still, I really wish that the what's it called? Oops. This thing, that it would recharge automatically. It's pretty cool that you're allowed to recharge it with uranium though, since I don't really need that quite yet. But yeah, it's I hope that's something that will be automated in the future. Oh wait, this is still unidentified? They all kind of look very similar, right? Yet they're still apparently distinct things. More unidentified stuff. Right, I think the geodes also give me, like, analyze. Right, they also contain some ferrite stuff. Atrophied, okay. Interestingly enough, they don't actually contain that much ferrite dust. This is probably carbon, right? Yeah. Which I kind of also need, now that I think about it. Ooh. Sodium. They all just look like similar rocks, don't they? But they are all apparently different. Just annihilate the entire planet here. I guess I'd have to have a better upgraded mining laser to really get more out of them, I suppose. Oh, my mining laser isn't even that bad, I think. Ferrite dust. Yeah, let's just grab a bit more. Like 3 stacks should be fine, I think. I don't want to overdo it, since if at the end I don't actually need it, or at least not that much, then it'll just be stuck in my inventory. Like all the oxygen that I collected for antimatter, I ended up getting way more than I actually needed. So, alright, that's 2 stacks, right? Yeah, let's grab a 3rd stack. I mean, I could place it in my ship's inventory if I really had to put it somewhere. I do like that it seems like my... Oh, that was my radiation protection. I do like that the upgrades that I got from the Sentinels do seem to be pretty beneficial in terms of allowing me to stay outside for quite a long time. Oh, that's kind of cool though. I just noticed when I recharged it, it actually recharged both of my radiation protections, I think. That's cool. I guess it didn't last time because I used the cell, the what's called thing cell or whatever it is. All right, time to move on. Okay. Just a little bit more. Suppose on the next planet, if I can, I should probably grab some carbon, if there's a bunch of it available. Okay, that's enough. Because these small things here, they don't actually give you that much. Let's actually put it in my ship's cargo hold, huh? Since it's 3 stacks. High capacity, high capacity. Oh. Still not the biggest fan of the whole 3 inventory setup thing. Like, I like the idea of it. Actually quite a lot, but I just feel like it's a bit weird in terms of having a general inventory, right? I think all the inventories should be for something very specific. I mean, it's cool that you can put like other stuff in it, obviously, right? Because otherwise it would be really annoying if you weren't allowed to. Of course. Why is it not letting me scan the planet? Sometimes that's really, really strange with whether or not they let you scan planets that are further away. Only one of you guys here? Or I would think it's 2 of them.
Yeah, I think the help that I'm getting is probably because of my standing here, right? Pretty sure. Standing increased. Though I thought that I didn't actually have that much standing with the Korvax since they're basically, since I wasn't really here all that long. And this planet. Well, that seems somewhat straightforward. Rusted metal. Wait, so there's... What was this stuff called? Tainted metal, right? So there's tainted metal and rusted metal? That's definitely a strange distinction. Wait, did I hit it? No, I did. About the tritium thing, that's also... I wish that... I guess maybe there are, like, very tritium-rich asteroids or something? Are you fucking serious? Can you stop scanning me all the time? That happens way too often. And I mean, you always have stuff in your inventory, right? It's not like... What was that? Yours thing? Where the hell is he? Oh, there's another one. Didn't even realize. Sometimes it's really annoying when they're flying like directly at you. I guess they're also trying to attack you, obviously, but... Man, that's loud. Can be quite annoying. Wait, which one was the planet I was actually trying to fly to? Not that one, right? Oh, hey, nice. Was it that one? No, that's Pekka 2. You discovered this. That is a dead planet.
Technology recharge.
I guess there's also, like, you can in theory also build... Like, there must be something similar to the launch thruster fuel thing. Oh, is this the planet I was looking for? No, that's where it might be where it came from. Oh, that looks awesome. A dust cloud. You discovered this, you discovered this. Let's go there then. They are major. In theory, I don't really want to spend too long on these planets because I really want to continue with the, I guess, main mission / tutorial thing. Because it feels like that gives you, like, the blueprints and stuff that you need.
But it's always nice to look at new planets as well. Well, if it's a dead planet, I guess it won't have much carbon on it though, right? Pretty sure. Looks pretty cool. I definitely appreciate that they seem to have, I mean, obviously the whole game's random in that, sense, but they seem to have, oh, hello, introduced more, dead planets and stuff into systems, which was always one of my biggest complaints, actually, is that, at least at a certain point, when I don't know, I think when they did the first major update or something, I very, very briefly went back to the game, right? And it seemed like every planet was just, well, not always beautiful, but certainly every planet had something to discover, right? Every planet had animals on them and stuff like that. And where I wish that it would be the other way around, I still think that way too many planets have life forms on them and plants and stuff. But yeah, it's definitely cool that there are way more dead planets and things like that now. Though, as always, the Sentinels are here. This looks awesome, though. I've never seen a base that looks like this, with that round top thing. Let's scan a bunch of stuff.
Units received. Units received.
Oh, right, you get the, See, that's another thing that wait. Why didn't it show me that I could land here? Oh well, whatever. It is somewhat strange though that... Oh, my life support system. It is somewhat strange though that all these dead planets basically seem to have the exact same sort of species on them, where they create these weird eggs, and if you collect the eggs, then they're attacking you. In and of itself, that's a really neat idea, but the fact that they do that on every single planet like this is, yeah, not that great, to be honest. I wonder if the Sentinel would attack me if I grabbed one of the eggs, because the life forms themselves would do that as well. Don't know if the Sentinels would care about it. Wait, isn't this usually something you can activate? Symbol reflector. I stand at the terminal and watch a beacon from an unknown star endlessly play itself out on the screen. Okay. I also think that at some point they could have introduced a couple more, more interesting puzzles. I mean, this is very simple, right? Is it even on this planet, or...? Uh, uh, oh no, it's not on this planet. That's another thing that I always completely forgot that these kinds of planets have less gravity. Another thing that I always somewhat dislike is that they I would actually appreciate it if these types of things would sort of lead to more discovery on the planet you're on, rather than constantly sending you from planet to planet. Though then again, I guess it's a star observatory, right? So back when it was actually in use, they might have, you know, looked at other planets in the system. Oh, hello. So I guess in that regard, it does make somewhat sense, right? That it would show you to another planet, but... Oh well. Wait, do these plants... Marrow bulb. Okay, yeah, no. Don't want that. Do I just want to grab a couple of the eggs and then run back to the ship? Wait, do I need to destroy them, or... Yeah. Biological horror. These are always the same, though, right? Which I also think is... I don't know. I don't really like that, to be honest. Because that's what I mean, right? I mean, as soon as you've seen this a bunch of times, then all of the planets similar to these would be the same, more or less, I think. So, what's the point? Completely forgot about those, but... Wait, is there no way to pick these things up? I thought you could, like, take them with you. I thought I remembered being able to take them with me. Or do they drop something if you destroy them? No. Maybe you need some sort of special upgrade or something to pick them up? Oh well. Whatever. I do still need to discover this one. Is this actually how they're arranged within the system as well? So does that actually correspond to... They didn't drop something in this case though, right? Unless I didn't really... May not have looked for long enough. Is there anything in here? Oh, cool. I guess sometimes you just land in an asteroid field that has a bunch of tritium in it. Wait, why are you shooting at me? Did I accidentally hit him or something? Oops. Sorry, buddy. It's not my intention. Well, that was a short stint into the asteroid field, I guess. Probably also accidentally decreased my standing in the systems, potentially. Can take you there. Yeah. Take me there. Wait, now I can't actually... Now I have to distinguish between them. Oh god. This is not gonna go well, is it? That's the trade ship, I think. At least they do seem to have different colored trails. Is that how we usually distinguish between them? Wait, right? What? Oh, there you are. No, that's... Oh. How do I change targets? Ah, whatever. Do anything.
Shield down. Technology recharging.
Oh, stop changing my target. That's really annoying. Okay, that's you dealt with.
Hostile ships deleted.
Guess I could have also just flown away right from the start, but oh well. Which one's the planet that I'm still... The one next to the space station, that I have definitely already discovered. Okay. That one I've also discovered. Not the space station. Kind of behind it. That's unmapped. Okay, so that's the one I want to get to. Let's recharge this.
Technology recharging.
I guess I must have accidentally hit him. Oh, do you mean you, from the, like, moon alien things, you need to get that fairly quickly before it disappears? Okay. Just guess I need to be aware of that next time it happens. Alpha, airless planet. Right, I think that's the one that I originally flew towards when the other ones attacked me. The other, whatever they were called. Pirate things. Let's map this thing and then go back to my base. Or I guess I can still fly to that thing that I got the location of. Oh, this looks pretty awesome as well. Huh. Yeah, definitely enjoy these stars. Or these planets a lot. Of course, the Sentinels are here again. I mean, I guess if most of the planets were like this, it would also be boring, right? So they should... they would need some more variety in that regard. Like if they had way more lifeless planets like these. If that was the usual thing, then they would also need like very, very different topography and stuff like that. I mean, I'm sure they can have that kind of thing, but it's probably fairly rare. Okay, well, this gives me oxygen and ferrite dust, so I guess I'm gonna collect carbon somewhere else.
Technology recharge.
That does mean though that I can now upload all the planets. Okay. Then let's go over to that one. I guess the game will probably spawn those asteroid fields randomly around you, right?
Hostile scan detected.
I really need to get a scanner or something that
Warning.
deflects those.
Detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Next time I'm in the anomaly, I think somewhere I definitely saw a blueprint that would allow me to prevent my ship from being scanned, or at least take it less lightly. Because this really gets tiring quickly. I don't know where they throw, like, this stuff I think would make way more sense to have in the game later. The kind of thing that the sort of earlier stages, the earlier systems that you discover should have, like, less frequent encounters or something. Do I just want to look for another asteroid field, or... could also just fly over. It also just seems weird that my standing... oh, there it is. Also seems weird that my standing with most of the races is already so high, even though I've barely done anything really, but since stuff is constantly attacking me... yeah, there are like other ships flying with you through the asteroid field. I guess that's how I accidentally hit one of them last time. Oh, wait, are they also mining? Where is he? I thought I still heard him. Maybe he flew away now? In a way, I still...
Distress signal detected. Hostile ships approaching.
oh, that's okay. Yeah, sorry buddies, I can't keep constantly battling pirates and whatnot in the system. But, what I was going to say about the asteroid fields, I would actually like it if they were designed a little bit more like they are in EVE, right? Where they have specific locations that are mapped. But then again, that also comes back to the fact that the systems themselves are only the planets, right, without the star in the middle. And I kind of wish that would be different as well. I get that it's not EVE, but yeah, I don't know. Would just make it a little bit more immersive, I think. I do remember at some point reading something that Sean Murray said in terms of why they designed it this way, right? I mean, they mainly wanted it to be about the planets and about planets that you could explore as well, which is also why I think they didn't include like gas planets and stuff. Because in theory, right, if they were to make it more realistic, I suppose, it would also be way less fun because you couldn't land on 90% of the planets, right? So yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe they could have come up with something cool in that regard as well. Maybe at some point in the future they will also include gas planets and make it so that you still can land on them. I don't know. Okay, let me see that I don't grab too much. Let's actually move this to my ship high capacity inventory. Yeah, they're also mining. That's pretty awesome. Well, it's slightly annoying that you can accidentally hit them, I suppose, but definitely feels a lot more alive in that regard. But yeah, it would be, well, the main reason, although then again they also changed that now, right? So usually the main reason at the start was, before all the updates, of why things were just randomly spawning around you in space, was because they had to make it so that you could always get the materials within the asteroid field, right? Because you needed them to refill, I mean, you still need them to refill your pulse drive, right? So that's why they have to randomly spawn, because otherwise you'd just be stuck at a random point in space, right, without being able to get more fuel, which would feel pretty bad. But now that they changed it, they also could have changed something about the location of the asteroid fields, I guess. Because now you can scan at any point and it'll show you asteroids that are close by that also have, you know, the tritium material in it that you need, without you actually being within a proper asteroid field. So I feel like they could have expanded on that idea. For example, it would be incredibly awesome if these specific asteroid fields could be found on the rings of planets, right? If you flew into the ring of a planet, it would be what it would be in reality, an actual asteroid field, right? So that could have been a cool way of expanding on that idea. But yeah, it's not a big deal, obviously. It still works really well, and as I said, maybe they'll update it at some point in the future. But geometric beacon that probes the surrounding area for near space anomalies. Objects are highly unpredictable. Okay. Well, at least I gathered a bunch of tritium this time around. So I actually wanted to go there, right? But yeah, those kinds of things, sometimes the game has a little bit of trouble being really immersive, because it seems a lot of stuff is sort of surrounding the player instead of being, you know, a living, breathing world. I really get why that's the case, right? But it sort of goes against what I thought the game might originally be. I don't know. Is that a freighter? Oh. He's just sort of here. Thought it might be a crashed one. But it clearly was not. Oh. Sorry, Mr. Dino Buddy, I almost landed on top of you.
Toxic protection falling.
There's one other knowledge stone, right? Probably at the top here somewhere. Oh yeah, here.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
This stuff's also still...
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
That doesn't make any sense, right? That it would stabilize in here. Not a big deal, but... I wish they kind of would work on those details a little bit more. I do really appreciate them introducing like massive new features every now and again, but some of these like smaller things could really use a little bit of a cleanup as well. Atlas spoken fragments, shadows, the monoliths, other scattered children. Seek help with the language. What was it that I wanted to gather? More carbon, right? How much space do I have? A lot. So these big plant-looking things should probably hold a lot of carbon. Smaller eggs as well, I guess. Oh wait, I never scanned these? Huh. Yeah. They're just carbon. They're actually a lot less carbon than I thought. Sulfuring gas. Specialized can be extracted from the atmosphere of scorched and desert. Okay. Let's just grab, I don't know, 2 stacks of carbon or something, and then I can return to my home base. And now that I know how to get glass, I can hopefully actually build at least, I guess, version 1.0 of my home. Uh, 250, yeah. Definitely still grab more. Just want to get away from Mr. Sentinel. Sometimes it's really weird though how the game distributes the carbon. These big looking plant things here, right? They provide way less carbon than the weird tiny mushrooms on my home planet.
Technology recharge. Toxic protection.
Fungal mold. Ammonia. Fungal mold. Don't really understand what I'm supposed to do with that, but sure. But I think, yeah, it really looks like my my upgrades that I got through fighting the Sentinels really allow me to stay on planets like this for way longer, right? I just have way more charge in my defensive systems or shield systems, environmental protection systems. Oh, hello. Sorry, buddy. Did I destroy your home or something? Hope not. Wait, where did I park? Over there. Okay. I just need a lot more jetpack efficiency. So once I can upgrade that, that'll probably already be that'll hopefully already help me a lot. Ooh, some more weird plants here. Okay. That should be fine. Gold nugget, I can just analyze this, right? That's more gold. I have these things. What's this convert into? Oh, it just converts into more tritium. Cool. That's always appreciated. Nice. So that means I have more than enough, hopefully, for the foreseeable future. Probably... Let's actually move this. I should have... Why didn't I put it into my frickin' storage unit that I have? Move this over to the exosuit so that I don't forget about it. Okay, a bunch of carbon. This stuff I can probably sell. I could maybe fly back to the space station. Oh, well, never mind. I need to fly back to the space station anyways, because that's where the teleporter is. It's good that it's actually close to this planet as well, so that I'm not attacked again with more people wanting to get my inventory. Maybe... well, now it's too late. I was thinking that maybe I could access the anomaly before I entered the space station, just so that I can potentially grab the blueprint for what seemed to be something to like evade ship scans, at least certain ship scans, but oh well, not a big deal. I also kind of wonder if I actually build a landing pad in my base, if the ship will automatically be put on the landing pad if I teleport back to my base. In theory it should, but depending on how far away the landing pad is in that specific situation, I imagine that it might be a little bit, yeah, I don't know, might not work as well as it should in certain situations, I suppose. In theory, I can use this to replenish my shield, right? But at the same time, it's also just clogging up inventory space. Let's get rid of it for now. I definitely want to sell the stuff that I don't really have any kind of use for currently. And the starship, silver, antimatter. Oh, I completely forgot to open up those suspicious packets and everything. Let me do that first. Starship. And this is for while you're in space, right? Single-use geometric beacon that probes the surrounding area for near-space anomalies. Well, then again, it might also point you at things on planets, but, let's just keep them for now. Ooh, nice. Pulse spitter. What's the pulse spitter again? That's not a... Yeah, that's the multi-tool thing. Hey, a repair kit. That I probably want to keep, right? Species record 1 Bitter Chafea, recovered item. A fragment of discovery data from planet Sisia Major concerning local flora. It is marked as having been collected by a local Corvex explorer. Age fresh, root structure fungal. Analyze data? Does that mean I can grow that plant now? Probably, right? Ooh, a pulse engine upgrade. Not a good one. Fuel efficiency 6%, boost 3%. So it's the same as this one. It's a bit unfortunate that they always require a whole slot, right? Like, I definitely want the increase in efficiency, but requiring an entire slot is not the best thing ever. In theory, I could also... Well, then again, now I have a bunch of tritium, right? But having a more efficient pulse drive is pretty good. So let me see. I haven't bought anything for nanites in a very long time. Why is it always doing that? Why is that not fixed? Oh well. Upgrade modules. So he sells... sadly not S-class, but there's an A-class pulse engine module for 342 nanites. Let's try that. Why would it be moved here? Ugh. It's actually not that much better. Efficiency 16%, boost 6%, so it's basically a combination of these two. Which in theory I could get rid of them, but now I have, you know, now they stack. Which is not necessarily what I wanted, but it's also not bad, I guess. Ah well. Not an issue, I hope. And then, right, there is the multi-tool upgrade as well. Swap over to the other one. And install this. That's for... it's a pretty bad one. Pulse splitter? Don't have that anyways. Let's grab the materials from it. Why is it moved? I don't understand sometimes. Why did it move the wiring loom here, even though I still have a stack of that on my starship? Shouldn't it automatically stack with that if I'm close enough to the ship? Oh well. Ferrite dust, ferrite dust. Oh right, this could also be moved here. Cool. That's those dealt with. Yeah. Let's move back to my base. Since that will also continue the quest. And I still want to build my actual house as well. Ooh. This time it didn't update the screenshot though. I guess I must have done that last time. I thought I had updated the screenshot before I built a storage container, but maybe it didn't. Where did I put my ship this time? Oh god. Well, that actually works out better than last time. Not bad. Hello. A fine base, traveler, as of course befits your honorable status. As long as you don't watch me sleep. That was a weird thing to say. Oh, Corvex shall be so happy here. The Corvex is brimming with enthusiasm. Neither their shell nor the walls of my base seem able to contain them. Welcome. Honor. To witness the monolith of the traveler. Honor. But please, Corvex, contribute. Take these blueprints. Lubricant and acid. Liquids close to Corvex hearts. Again, the person saying they wanted to watch me sleep, giving me lubricant is not really, making me more confident in you being here, but okay. Also, I just find it unfortunate that all your word learning, right, actually learning their language, doesn't really seem to do anything. At least like back in the day, they sometimes had like requests that they had for you, and obviously you weren't able to understand them, and only if you answered their question correctly, then they sometimes gave you something, right? But I feel like they either removed that or it's a very, very rare interaction now. But now it's just, well, now it kind of doesn't make sense that you have to learn their language. I mean, there's also like a translator module that you could build, I think, but yeah, what's the point? It would be kind of cool, to be honest, if you had to have a certain level of proficiency in their language before you could hire them, right? I feel like that would combine those systems in kind of a neat way. And then maybe there were, maybe the quote-unquote dumber entities, or the ones that like aren't as proficient in what you hire them for, maybe they would sort of speak in simpler terms, so you not understanding their language all that well wouldn't really be, that detrimental. And then as time goes on, right, and you learn their language better, you can then hire more intelligent beings, I guess. Something like that, right? Just combine those systems, because now the whole language learning thing, it just seems so pointless for the most part, right? And the people that are actually connected to the quests, they always speak in plain English, right? They never use their actual language, which is weird. Although maybe the assumption here is that this Artemis translator is doing all the work. It doesn't really fit, though. Acid and lubricant. Harvest marrow bulb. Shit! I should have just picked them up when I was on that moon. Well, Corvex will do more. We'll create plans for microprocessors and advanced refiners. Corvex will also clean windows while you're gone. Corvex is desperate to please, showering me with praise and offers of assistance. They tell me travelers are to be honored, raised above all others. What have I done to earn such esteem? Scientist requires marrowbulb and cobalt, materials found underground. They will be able to use the substance to craft blueprints for microprocessors and advanced refiners. Our home will be light and our windows will be clean. So I guess I can also just go to a cave on this planet, potentially? Oh, report into Apollo with news of your base and staff. Cool. So I guess that's enough for the moment in terms of base expansion. Seems so. I mean, these are still here, so I guess they'll still be, yeah, they'll still be secondary quests, which is cool. Search an abandoned building for data. I can also do this as well. Maybe, is this on this planet? Wait, does it actually show me? Or do they mean any abandoned building?
Alert. Navigational data received.
Yeah, that seems to be on this planet. Okay, that's cool. That's awesome. Because I might be able to find a cave on the way, hopefully, and then I can grab that marrow bulb and whatnot. But let's actually start constructing the base. So one thing that I wanted to double check is the glass blueprint. So now I can also Fisium Gamma Root. Okay, so I can actually use the Fisium now. Don't know, never seen Gamma Root though. Acid. Synthetic lubricant that reduces wear and prolongs the lifespan of technologies with moving parts. Huh. Acid, dilute acid for high current generation in diverse power cells. Crafted from mortite and fungal mold. I just sold that, fuck. Requires a lot of fungal mold though, holy hell. Huh. And the glass refined from silicate powder. So, wait, cargo? Silicate powder? Glass. So 250 silicate powder processes to 6 glass. How does that make sense? What? I guess it's like something remains of the glass? Maybe? Well, that makes more sense though. Because last time I was here, I actually said, right, isn't glass made out of sand? So, like, how does it seem to be so difficult to acquire that? But now that makes more sense. Right, so it's still... Let's see, capture new screenshot. Let's move it a little bit over, because it looked strange. Can I move the camera? Ah, okay, that's what I wanted to do. Also looks kind of awesome with the ship having landed there. Yeah, that looks cool. Battery still seems to be fine. I mean, it should be, but there's so many animals here. Yeah, so 10 silicate powder remains. Okay, I mean 6 glass is quite a lot, so let's see what I can do with that. Well, probably wanna... Why is it getting attached like underground? That's so strange. Put 2 of these here. Okay. I don't know why it's always putting it so far. I guess I'm supposed to point in the air. Let's see, rotate. Yeah. I also have this, right? Should I put this here? I don't know if it fits all that well. I mean, it seems kind of boring to just place another simple wall here. Then again, why not? Man, I really, really like that the solar panels are moving every time the sun gets out, right? That's such a cool detail. We definitely need a bunch more glass though, right? Okay, so that's... Does it actually... Is it like closed off to the side? I hope it is. I mean, I could also... I mean, this is definitely supposed to be here at the front. I guess only the back wall. Could I maybe place this wall here? Oops. See how that works next to the door. I mean, it kind of does. Maybe if I move the lamp a little bit more, it'll be okay. I feel like it doesn't entirely fit with the door. Doesn't look too bad, but well, mostly because the rest of the structure just seems so simple, right? Comparatively. Ah, well, whatever. I can always change it later on, right? Do I want to put the door here though? Yeah, further away from the other one. And then put this here and this here. Nice! Now I only need a roof. I mean, these aren't the best windows I've ever seen. They kind of look... I mean, it all kind of looks a little bit dirty. But then again, I can probably change the color and stuff a little bit. Is that something that you can do? Delete, duplicate, move colors. Right, okay, you can change them later. Which doesn't change anything at all. Cool. Only changes the upper thing. It's very shiny, and yet at the same time incredibly dirty. That's, I wonder if that's dependent on where you build them on, like the planet I'm on. I mean, I can always get more structures, right? Let's start simple, and then expand. Expand? Yeah, let's put it this way. Okay, now I need more glass. Wait, add more? So I can get 4 more? Wait, doesn't that... Oh, that fits perfectly with the roof! Nice! Though, do I really want to use the same roof for the back part as well? That's almost a bit too much, glass. Maybe. This would look weird to be behind it though, right? Well then again, maybe not. The flat roof. They would all look kind of weird, to be honest. Transfer back to my exosuit. This as well. I mean, I could also place another roof structure over here. And only have 2 of these. I really hate that these things can fly into the house. That's really annoying. Like, they're not even flying into the house, they're swimming into it. Oh well. At least you can just run into them and they'll provide free material for you. And funnily enough, I think the meat they provide isn't even like it's... Stop it. The meat they provide is actually pretty, it's worth quite a lot, I think. So that's pretty cool. I might want to place a, what's it called? A health regeneration thing in my house, though. In the case this happens and I'm hit by multiple of them at the same time. Okay, let's see. I'm really not sure about the roof. I don't know how this would look. Doesn't this kind of look weird? Being behind the other ones? Then just a flat one kind of looks weird as well. And these ones? Really, really difficult to tell. Also, the game only counts me as being in my base when I'm standing below a roof, I think, which is kind of funny. Don't know what. Do I want to try? I mean, I could place it this way. Let's just try it. Let's see. How does this look? Oh. No. Wait, what? Why is it actually open to one side? That doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't it automatically... Oh, well maybe there are others... Can I... Wait. What if I place... That doesn't work. That is very strange. Also, these don't cost any glass, right? Which is quite strange considering that they have glass in them, but then again, the door also doesn't cost any glass. Would maybe be a bit unfair since these only cost 1 glass, right? I mean, they would have to... I mean, maybe that would make more sense instead of glass being a product that only has like 1. Could also be something where you need multiples of, but... Honestly, let's just start with this roof, I think. I mean, it's not perfect, right? It doesn't really fit the other 3 things. But I think it works for the start. And, like, the whole structure in general seems very light and open. Because of these roofs, which I really, really like. Yeah, that is so weird, right? That they can just enter the base, but... well. Guess I have to live with that. Maybe I can... Like, maybe there's a way to deal with that later on? I don't know if I could build... It's probably the height, right? That I'm so close to the water. Somehow that has to mess with where the game spawns them in. It's kind of weird, but oh well. Okay, that's the structure's dealt with. I still don't understand why this has an exclamation mark next to it. Don't really know what that's about. Oh, right, I wanted to place some wall lights as well. Although, I mean, it's already pretty light, right? It's almost overkill. The wall light. Well, then again, maybe I could place one sort of at the door. Let's hold off on that. Let's just place this one poster here. Maybe like. Yep. Oh. Okay, I do think this is a very cool base to start with, right? I now have, like, there's a bunch of expansion possibilities for this. I can place something cool over here, right? Make it really like a beautiful sort of beach resort style thing. I can hopefully expand it. It'll be, it's definitely going to be a very, very difficult task to place a landing pad close to this, right? But, oh well. Also, what's going on with the colors here? Let me see. Oh, right, it's because these are different. Because that was kind of messing with me since I thought, oh, you can just, wait. Ah, nice. So if you have selected a color, cool. And you select a different one with a different color, you can just, by pressing the color button, or in this case the touchpad, it just copy over that specific color to the other ones as well. That's really cool. That's a very neat way of doing that. Okay, they're already the right one. This one as well. Nice. I wonder why the mahogany looks so much like browner than this, even though it's supposed to be the same thing. Yeah, I might want to change the roof structure at some point. Maybe get rid of one of the ceiling lights to make it look like, you know, some sort of modern architect thing. But then again, that probably also depends on the blueprints that are available for this type of structure. Which, by the way, can I not access them from this? I mean, a couple of blueprints are available from this, right? Right. So there's a rectangular door, which I could, in theory, use for the door that opens up to the terrace, right, to the water. Don't really need a staircase quite yet. Don't really need this either. Timber panel. So that's a small panel. I suppose this would be like a quarter the size of the other ones? Because this is a normal floor panel, right? Huh. Thin timber wall. Yeah, I might want to get the other door. So this is... Wait, well, at least according to this, there aren't actually that many different, like, roof structures. I might want to get this, though.
Item received.
Thin timber wall.
Item received.
Small timber wall A. Short timber wall A. Is that enough to build? Let's see. So what is this? Oh, okay, that's half a wall. Makes sense. And then we have this now. Oh, that looks absolutely awesome. Wait, did it not? Oh no, did I actually? Of course I did, didn't I? Can I access the one that's below ground? Seriously? They need to be really, really... But I guess it doesn't matter, since I can't see it. Guess you need to be really careful with that, huh? Toggle camera? Oh, you can also... Is there a way to, like, move into the ground or something? Shouldn't it be this one? Looks like that's it. Ah, well, whatever. I guess I could also buy, like, the half wall and place it here. I kind of like the idea of it being open to this side for the time, for now. Because I feel like, I mean, the half one, if I put it here, this will look weird. If I put it here, this will also look weird because it has, like, the edge here, right? Definitely already like that. Maybe there's going to be, I don't know, a planter or something would fit nicely here, right? Something like some sort of bench structure or like plants or and whatnot to place here. Oh, I'm still on my, I didn't realize. Still on my other multi-tool. Seriously. Yeah, that's... That's going to be annoying. Also, I might want to move these structures slightly further away because their light bleeds into the house. The rest of the lighting is really, really cool, right? It really, like, has actual lighting. The way it's supposed to look. It's just that these things move into the wall. Hello. Maybe there's some sort of trick you can utilize. Maybe I could build like an underground part of the structure that doesn't allow them to move into it or something. I'll worry about that later on, though. I mean, that's always something that you can either change or deal with later. Okay. Great. Somehow I didn't think that I would be able to do so much in 4 hours today. Like, for example, I thought that it would take me way longer to get the glass blueprint. But thankfully, no. Game actually does provide you with a lot of stuff, but it never tells you that you have to play the main story in order to get it, right? Which is, I think, the weirdest part about all of this is that when you start the game, it sort of doesn't really tell you that those things are so closely connected. I mean, it very quickly starts you out with, suppose like telling you how to build a base and whatnot. But I don't know. I don't think that it's immediately clear that those things are connected. I feel like it would make more sense to have a dedicated building tutorial and a dedicated, or not building tutorial, but a quest that takes you through building stuff, and then the actual main quest that is just about Artemis and his whatever is going on with him, right? I feel like that would work better. In theory, it's actually doing that now, right? I mean, if I look at my not this one, if I look at my log, right, all the base stuff is now here, and the Artemis stuff is here now, but that's still somewhat strange. Anyways, let's actually take a look at that building. It's actually closer than I thought it would be. I wish you could travel slightly faster close to the ground as well. Just slightly. I mean, they've probably, chosen this specific speed because otherwise the game wouldn't be able to load in things fast enough. Is that actually underwater? Really? Oh, no, I suppose it must be close to this, right? It's not usually exactly next to where the game points you towards? It's probably this, isn't it? No landing pad? Safe and shocking. Dolphin Station, or what remains of it. The structure itself looks pretty dope. Wait, why are there whispering eggs here? Isn't this something that usually only spawns on, like, abandoned planets? Interesting. Huh. I really like these structures. I wish they wouldn't always be destroyed. Abandoned building. User identified, terminal active, accessing schematics. The place the Overseer has led me to has long since fallen into disrepair. Its panels are buried beneath the same oily, pulsating fauna that I've seen before in long-abandoned buildings. The air is fetid and damp. I power up the terminal with little hope of success, but to my surprise it buzzes noisily and springs to life. My Overseer's intuition has served me well so far. I shall have to trust that these schematics contain the required data. Ooh, hello. This looks interesting. Huh. So it looks as if the people in here potentially did research on these weird fungal things and ended up, well, being killed by them, potentially? At least that's kind of what it looks like, right? As if they grew out of their, well, research thing. Cool. So I guess back to base, and then return to the Overseer. Yeah. Anything else that I want to grab while I'm on the way here? You can't delete these structures though, right? There is no way to actually like completely destroy them or something. Because when they spawn in, I think the game automatically flattens the land around them, right? So this would be perfect for building a base. It would also be incredible if you could take them for your own, right? If you could like completely rebuild them and stuff. That would be so awesome. Just with the ships, right? I mean, you find abandoned ships that are half destroyed and you can repair them, and they belong to you from that point forwards. That would be incredible if you could do that to these kinds of stations as well. Especially if you could like build up some sort of huge, I don't know, research network or something, right? The more stations you have in more systems, it would like speed up your research progress or something. I feel like they're still not really fully utilizing what they put into the game. As I said earlier, right, I really, really appreciate all the updates they've done, and there are a lot of features in this game. And a lot of stuff, especially in terms of like base building and all of that, right? It's really, really cool, but at the same time, there are definitely things where I feel like they added a bunch of features, right? Or like features in general. They added a lot of stuff, but it's also a lot of stuff that is still somewhat like, how could I put it? Like individual, I guess? It's not the right word. It's a bunch of sort of systems that all work on their own, it feels like. Not necessarily together. I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain, right? But with stuff like this, like they, at some point, these abandoned bases, they've been in the game pretty much from the start, right? And they're only really used as a mission objective. You go there, you find something, and then you go away, right? But they've never really expanded on that. I feel like most of the features that they introduced over the years were things that were completely new, which is arguably, you know, incredible that they did that, but it's also definitely strange that they just don't really utilize what they already have as well. You're back. I'm so glad, friend. I will extract the storage blueprint as soon as I have the data. It's good to see the gang is so invested in the success of our home. They are clearly happy to see me, energized for the task at hand. Give them the data. Use your blueprint as promised. A trivial task. The code is just sitting there to be manipulated. Ooh, hello. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So there are different, I guess, different sized storage units. Kind of looks the exact same though. Oh, so wait. Oops. Can you not build? Space in front of me. Limited to... okay. So you can build only a limited amount of storage containers. I understand, okay. That makes also sense, right? Because the game also has to save what you store in them. Okay, that makes sense. So... Oh, that's the noise that I heard. So now I have the blueprints for additional containers, basically. Okay, cool. Cool. It's also cool that they have numbers on them, actually. So you can, well, hopefully remember which ones do what. Base computer archives. Hey, additional data. Glance back towards the wreck of my ship. Nothing more than a dot. Walking this plane for hours, yet the mountains seem no closer. I look up to the sky. Oh. Huh. Wait, what? What is it? Wait. Significant upgrade to the life support system. Where's the, Oh, I'm out of Britain. I'm wondering, what does it want from me? But yeah, if you're not close to your ship, then obviously this won't work. Wait, really? I have to install that for the... Install the teleport receiver in your starship. Upgrade the starship by building a teleport receiver. Why though? Why is it... What? I already had this. So you get this automatically from your base archive as well? Why do you then need to buy it? Is that what the anomaly is? Does the anomaly just provide basically fast access to these kinds of things? Because that's kind of cool, but at the same time really annoying when you get a thing that you already built at some point. Because now I have to, like, the quest wants me to do this, which, you know, I don't want this. Wait for additional data to be restored. Oh well. Okay, so they'll just give me new missions as well, I guess. What's wrong? There's enough food here. Residual goop, rusted metal. Well, I should have probably put that on my ship, huh? Yeah, that's definitely stuff I want to sell. Oh boy, I need a landing pad. It's just going to be so annoying to build. Oh, right, I completely forgot about this. Nitrogen filter. Solar panel power. I mean, I already have this, right? I think in order for stuff like solar panel power to work, it would have to be, you'd have to have solar panels installed, I think. Yeah, let's dismantle this. Solar panel power plus 2% doesn't really seem like anything too great, to be honest. Why is the screen shaking so much? What is happening? Yeah, I think I want to definitely need to do something to the roof structure at some point. I don't entirely know what yet, but something about that needs to change. Then again, before I do that, I should probably actually put something into the house, right? Well. Let's talk to them and see if they, like, offer new things, I guess. Things are going well, but not long before violence follows us here. It is inevitable. If I had some microprocessors, I could steal a march on fate. Yes, I would design a weapons terminal suitable for a Viking armorer. A weapons terminal. Sure. Well, how many do you need? Huh? Does he think I have them with me or something? Trust in your core. They're merely the start of a marathon. Are you ready to take the next step? Did it just remove the ones from my ship? Weapons terminal, a research station tailored to the needs of armorers and equipped for the development of munitions and explosives as well as selected civilian tech. That requires pugnium. Now, imagine this, friend. A life form displeases you. You punch it, reward it, reshape it. In time, it would do anything you wanted. So it is with the sentinels and their attacks, but no more. Now we shall train the trainers. Requires me to kill sentinels and bring back the pugnium. Okay. Sentinels have harried me the length of my journey. We shall be free of the constant harassment. Well, hopefully this does lead to me being able to deal with them in a better way. Well, the sentinels are here as well. In theory, I could just attack them, right? Yeah. Oh, it actually scrolls over. Now I get weapons research as well. Huh. Well, if this can... That's dumb, then. I always thought you were only able to pin, like, one additional mission because it was, like, restricted here, right, in the UI. But if this rolls over and it can actually display multiple things, why can't you pin at least, like, 3 to 5 different things? Ugh. Oh, well. And what do you want? Ahoy! To be working together, traveler. This is the way of the Korvax. Scientist is quite a contrast to the slightly unsettling gig already at home with my base. They see the world with such a straightforward excitement. Their enthusiasm is infectious. Agree. Cormax buzzes and flashes their lights in a way that can only mean they are happy. So he does not give me a what? Oh, maybe I have to have the mission active? No? What? Oh. Gather marrow bulb and cobalt. Didn't he already say that last time? Somehow didn't actually put that in here. Wow, there's so many missions all of a sudden. Holy shit. So, I guess I could either follow up with their stuff. Yeah, I need the pugnium. And then I can buy a weapons terminal, or rather craft a weapons terminal, and can hire more people. Do I want to put them all into this thing, though? I mean, maybe. Technically, there's still enough space here, right? I mean, I can always expand later, right? It's never quite done. There's always a bunch of additional stuff to do. Oh, right. I was gonna say, okay, so it just took the microprocessors that I had on my ship. Interesting that I can do that. So even though the ship was out of range, it could still pull the 2 microprocessors for the quest from the ship. Well, that's not too bad. Man, I don't know. I get that there would be a maximum range for the ship, and you know, you being able to send data and stuff back and forth. But the fact that the upgrade that you can install doesn't cover a longer distance is annoying, especially since the upgrade takes away a slot, right? I mean, later maybe that doesn't really make much of a difference if you max out your ship or something, right? Maybe it's not that important anymore at some point or after a certain point, but currently it definitely is. Oh well. I do think, however, that I'm going to stop here for today. I mean, this was supposed to be, you know, smaller extra stream anyways. That being said, I think I kind of slightly changed my plans for next week. There is a bunch of stuff that I need to do that will probably mean that I can't stream as much as usual next week. I'm still going to try to, you know, do as much as I can, but in terms of the stream schedule, I think I put a No Man's Sky all day Monday, or at least like an 8-hour stream, right? But I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. So what I think I will do, however, is I'll still continue Divinity on Sunday, but probably only for 4 hours instead of 8, something like that. And because I need to do something on Sunday evening. And then, as I said, next week, I'll have to check. I need to make some arrangements, so I can't quite say yet when that will be. So, Monday's stream's going to be probably shorter and maybe later in the day than usual. Probably like today, something like that. But we'll see. And then, in general, next week, I think I'm still gonna try to be online every day, but, yeah, might be significantly shorter than usual. No Man's Sky is still a lot of fun. It still has some jank left over. There is a bunch of stuff that I wish would interact a bit more. There's a bunch of stuff where it feels like they put like multiple different systems on top of each other, but didn't really expand on the stuff they already had. There's a bunch of, in terms of the UI and things, that I wish would be a bit more, not streamlined, but the fact that you can't see like multiple quests at once on your UI, for example, is a bit strange. I wish in general you could resize the UI as well, especially in terms of options. The game's just incredibly limited, and I wish that would be different. There should be an option here to resize the HUD and stuff like that, right? I don't know why they haven't worked on that, because I feel like in terms of quality of life, the game definitely needs a bit more. I don't know. Then again, it is insanely motivating. There is a billion different things that you can do. Almost too much, arguably, for the start, right? I mean, the game's constantly throwing like 3-4 things at once at you, and then you're flying through space and you're getting attacked, and then maybe there's sentinels on a planet, and then you also find like a signal, right? And you could follow that. So there's all kinds of distractions as well. Again, I don't necessarily mind it, since, you know, it makes the whole journey like a huge process, and that's really cool. The only issue kind of is that it doesn't really allow you to really focus on one specific thing, right? You always need to think about multiple things at once. And I feel like sometimes the game takes a little bit too long in order to introduce helpful, I guess, sort of upgrades, right? I wish that I could, for example, already install an upgrade on my ship that would make hostile interactions a lot less common, right? Little stuff like that I wish would be done a little bit differently. Anyways, that being said, still a lot of fun. The game's absolutely incredible in terms of what you can do and all the stuff that, you know, it contains. And I also really like my base. Didn't actually think that I'd be able to, you know, complete the house, even though it's still missing, well, an interior at this point. Let's save it. Did I actually upload everything? No. Let's do that as well. Ah. Didn't miss much, but, yeah. Save it again. I really hope there's going to be a way to deal with the sentinels beyond just shooting them. Manual save. That's the one that I just did. So let's get out of the game. Yes. But yeah, as I said, it's really, really motivating, but it has this slight jank that is still left over from the beginning, right? With the journey milestones not really being in the words that you can learn, and a bunch of stuff where I just wish the game would be, you know, would actually do something with it. I don't know. There's so much really, really great stuff in this game, but it takes a little bit too long to get to it. I know that, for example, if you do the expeditions, right, and you can convert them into like a proper save, and that's basically a fast lane to acquire everything. But I feel like it's just this weird thing where certain things require too much time, or certain things just take too long to get to, like certain upgrades and certain basic structures, and other things are almost too early, where the game throws a bunch of stuff at you at once, and you're not really quite sure why, right? Or rather, it distracts you from the more basic tasks, right? And then suddenly you end up doing something. So, for example, the anomaly, I get that something like that needs to be introduced quite early, but why was it possible for me to, for example, buy the teleportation module for the ship on the anomaly as a blueprint if I also get it from the quests that's doing the base expansion, right? That's such a strange overlap as well, right? Because the one thing doesn't really have anything to do with the other. I don't know. I just wish I don't know. It sometimes feels as if they're so focused on adding more and more stuff to the game that they kind of forget to sometimes take a couple steps back, look at the whole thing, and really think about how can we like polish it up a little bit, right? I just wish the game would. At this point, there's like I can't stress that enough, and I mean, a lot of people have already said that, a whole bunch of times, like how incredible it is, what kind of journey the game went through from its inception. But at this point, they've really added so much to it that maybe they should really take like half a year, just make sure that everything that they integrated into it is polished up and refined, right? Add more options, add more UI options, add more like little things like being able to swap over modules from one multi-tool or one starship to the other without having to call the other one, right, and do the weird, okay, I'm going to move it to my exosuit first, then I call the other starship, and then I'm going to move the stuff over to it. Why is that not a thing that you can just do in the menu and swap through your different ships, for example, right? Stuff like that. Why is the change between first person and third person not under like an options thing in the menu instead of having to go through your HUD to do that? It's also really strange. Again, just a bunch of stuff. The creatures bugging out, that's also something that has been a problem, I think, for a long time. Again, with everything being random, I really, really get how difficult it is to make sure that things aren't weirdly bugging into each other. I don't know. But there's a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, make caves more interesting. I think caves shouldn't always be the exact same thing on every planet. That's also been the same basically since launch. Although, I guess that would count as a new feature, right? But again, still, polishing up on what you have. I really wish they would do that a little bit more. Which is not to say, it feels weird requesting that, because I know like how much time they've clearly put into the game, right, and into new features as well. Which is why I'm saying, right, instead of making even more features in the future, I would really like them to just take maybe half a year, maybe just a couple months to polish up on certain things that are in the game currently. Maybe even remove some of the stuff that just feels slightly unnecessary, right? For example, the creature scanning and everything, that could be streamlined. I feel like there isn't really much point to it, right? And the game doesn't really do anything with it. Then again, always take that with a grain of salt as well, because I think I haven't really seen everything that the game has to offer now. So there's probably a bunch of features that I don't even know about that might do more with that kind of stuff. But still. Anyways, it was a bunch of fun. I'm going to be back on Sunday with more Divinity Original Sin, and I'll see you then. I hope you have a great rest of your evening, morning, or day, wherever you are. And thanks for chatting. It was a bunch of fun. See you next time. Bye-bye.